G'day mate, how you doing? I've found Andy my mate. He's I've actually found him, and for those in the fighter squadron, I'll send you a little picture, but I found Andy. G'day, my name's Ozzie, and we're about to depart, and I just want to say a big thank you to everyone, and I'm going to be departing in that C-17, and the pilot is Andy. I found him, can't believe it. I'll send you a little photo on the Discord, and right, catch you later. Thank you very much for supporting me. Thanks a lot. Love you all. Ozzie. And you've heard it there. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Welcome to the show. And we have found and located Andy. Oh yeah.
Which way, Nikos, you know? Coming towards us, buddy. Oh, yes.
Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to our regular Friday show here at RAF Lakenheath. Ted Coningsby channel, live and direct. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, our gear. And I hope you're all feeling well, feeling good. Nice one, Teddy. Welcome to the 48th Fighter Wing flying component, the 48th Operations Group, which have 4 fighter squadrons. They are combat ready. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers. They fly the F-15 E Strike Eagle. Oh yes, nicknamed the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers. Next up, we got the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, flying the F-35A, and from what I could count, most likely the squadron with the mostest of the variety of aircraft flown of the 4 squadrons here at RAF Lakenheath. Next up, we got the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, bleed red, and they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. Next up, we've also got the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries, and they've had about, just trying to think, they've been inactive for quite a while, a 30-year period between 1991 and 2021, and 1944 to 1977. So that's about 63 or so years of being inactive. So they've got a bit of catching up to do with the variety of aircraft, but they were known as the Thundervarks between 77 and 1991, flying the F-111 Aardvark. And after that, in 2021, I believe it was the 15th of December, they made Lakenheath the very first and the USAFE 3rd Air Force, the very first wing to operate the F-35A of the 3rd Air Force. Oh yes, you better believe it. And of course they had a name change to the Valkyries, and with a few cool call signs to go with it as well. RAF Lakenheath, the 48 Fighter Wing, is the only wing with a name as well as a number. So the 48 Fighter Wing got their name from when they moved back to France and reactivated as wing status. They were only a wing since 1952. And when they moved to Chaumont Air Base in France, they were very close, about 20 miles or so, or in the region of Chaumont Air Base. And they were in the region of Bartholdi's workshop of the Chaumont-sur-Mortier. Now this workshop was the very workshop that Bartholdi designed and built the Statue of Liberty. So it was only fitting to nickname them and give him the official name, the Statue of Liberty Wing, which is why on the RAF Lakenheath's wing emblem, it's got Statue de la Liberté. Sorry, just one second. There we go. Lovely. So we'll start our ride off, start the show off with this C-17. Oh yes. So yeah, from 1952, the 48th Fighter Group became the 48 Fighter Wing, because they weren't always a wing. For those interested in history, don't fall down that little trap. Always learn groups and the wings as well. It sounds obvious at first, but you got an Air Force, you got a division, then you got a wing, and then a wing falls under a group. In fact, the 48 Fighter Group were under the 70th Fighter Wing in during World War II. Part of the 8th Air Force at the time, and moved and changed to the 9th Air Force when they moved to Britain.
I feel like wind's going that way, so yeah, probably.
There we go.
No, I think it would be more secure that we go from the other way. Yeah.
I've never seen a quick clock.
So the 3rd Air Force has a long history which predates World War II.
Coming this way is better.
So a product of way over 80 years. And they have what's called, or at least to sum up the 3rd Air Force, with 3 Ds: develop, defend and deliver. So the 48 Fighter Wing fall under this. Now don't forget, the 48 Fighter Wing have many components, such as the Communication Squadron, the 48th Medical, the 48th Logistics, the Special Forces, LRS, so on and so on and so on, okay? And of course, the 48th Operations Group is the flying component. Now, the 3rd Air Force have 10 units under their command. The 31st Fighter Wing, based at Aviano, and we've seen them, they have, as in the flying component, they have the F-16s, which we've seen, the 406th Air Expeditionary Wing, the 48th Fighter Wing, of course, here at Lakenheath, the 435th Air Ground Operations Wing, the 86th Airlift Wing, the 39th Air Base Wing, Mildenhall's 100th Air Refuelling Wing, the 52nd Fighter Wing, the 501st Combat Support Wing, which we also have from Alconbury, and of course at RAF Mildenhall as well, and the heavy... Hello buddy, how you doing, man? Stuart, you right, man?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right, no problem.
Thank you very much.
Good to see you.
You too, man.
I've never done it. I wasn't sure if you wanted to see it.
I'm very good. Thank you so much. And of course, the Heavy Airlift Wing SAC from Papa Air Base in Hungary, flying they fly three C-17s of the Heavy Airlift Wing, and they're based out at Hungary at Papa Air Base. So I wonder what one this is, which wing this is of the 3rd Air Force. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, sweet and neat, feeling well. United States Air Force in Europe base, that's what the letter E stands for, Europe. The 3rd Air Force also cover the United States Air Forces in Africa as well. There are a few bases, United States out Africa as well.
I parked in like a field at one of them.
Here we go. So we're going to start things off with the heavy. This lovely C-17. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. We've still got one more show this week. I'll let you know which day it will be. It'll either be tomorrow or Sunday. I've got one more show to go, so it's not going to be for the last time. See you soon, wish well at the end. It's going to be one more just to let you know. Oh, yeah.
So we left 207.
Big shout out to everyone here, Stuart, Al, Andy, Julian Bailey, Paul Sadler. A big shout out to Paul and Stuart. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much. Oi, oi, how you doing? You all right? Good. And if you're in the viewing area, just give us an oi, oi. Oi, oi! There you go. Hey! Lovely, lovely, lovely. Right, so we're going to start off with a huge heavy. That was good support. Thanks for that, everyone. Oh, sorry, who's this? Lewis. Can't forget Lewis as well, everyone. Oi, oi!
That is actually our job. It's not anything like this. It's all, engineering stuff.
God, the size of that! That sounded really. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you spotted that. And a big shout to the man X over there, which shall not be named. But you got a shout out indirectly there, buddy.
Cheers, mate.
So, who has the biggest camera I've ever seen in my the lens?
RPG.
Not bad.
That is impressive. Wingy will be impressed with that. Oh, I say, darling, pass me my monocle. Hey, he's a fan of the show. I won't give out too many details. He's a good lad. He's good. But, I believe you're a fan of the show, though. That's good. Anyway, hope we're all good. Big shout out to Al as well, and a few others. Having a good time. That's what it's all about. Right. Well, welcome. So we believe it's so far, according to the ATIS, runway 05 in use, which is good for those wondering what way they're coming towards us so far. Wind is pushing. We are in the official viewing area. Plenty of parking. If you are struggling for parking, there is a overflow car park just outside. Lady in the caravan over there. Hey, I don't know who that is, but there she is. There's plenty of parking on the overflow if you can't get in. The burger van sits outside as well, so amazing. Dave's here quite early bird till late afternoon. Treat yourself to breakfast, brunch and lunch. It is fantastic.
It's an R5.
And thank you.
It's not as heavy as you'd imagine.
And yes, I'm chewing on a tasty burger, courtesy of Stuart. Thank you.
Well, normally I run camera with batteries.
There are toilets. There are bins provided, but sadly there are no toilets. I'm afraid, so you'll have to improvise.
Is that your second burger?
Because I don't think I'll get one later. I'll tell Julian I'm all right for the next one.
I'm not bringing my camera out. Because that'll look small.
Impressive, isn't it?
It is.
I don't think that's very cheap, that one.
It's got to be his gym day today.
We've all got one of them, haven't we?
So I turned up at 5 to 7. Happy days. Right, we'll be here at 5:30.
Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. Oh yeah, this burger's good, man.
During work time.
Mm.
So I said, yeah, I could do my job.
Tasty. Thank you. I'll get you a Guards March for that.
Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. 05.
Yeah. The wind's picked up, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
It's getting better by the minute.
It is getting better by the minute. So we're going to talk a little bit about... Oh, here we go. It's moving.
It's moving.
It's moving.
It's moving.
Everyone ready?
Here we go.
It's stopped.
I love that. Boom. That was good, man. I love that. Oh dear. Here we go.
He's not going anywhere. He was told he can't park it there.
Do you know, I've noticed that chimney next to the tail. Is that the hospital? The medical bit?
Yeah.
It is?
It is, yeah.
Oh, okay. Look at these engines in. Which you're going to see in a moment. Big, huge engines. Pratt & Whitney F-117s on this. Now, with its 4 engines, is equivalent to having a Typhoon on each of these engines, believe it or not. How amazing is that? 4 engines, and each one is just over a Typhoon power. So what we're talking about is 40,400 pounds of thrust each engine. That's a lot of salmon that it can take. Oh yeah. Now it'll probably cross the runway and taxi on the north side of the base, which is fine because we get to see a little bit more of it. Julian, how you doing, man? It's a big one, isn't it? Oh, is it going to backtrack instead?
Going down the
And do a 180, or let's have a look. That's a beaut, innit? Look at it. Right, well, we're going to start the show off with a beautiful Globemaster C-17. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you're feeling well. And, hoping to see F-35s and F-15E Strike Eagles later. Oh, Alex Speaks is here as well. Hey, how you doing, man? All right? Hey, he sneaked in, look.
Nikos, you know where the C-17s come from?
I didn't catch it. I didn't catch the tail flash. It was yellow and red. Hang on. So I don't think it's McCord. Possibly Ramstein.
Ramstein in Germany.
Possibly. So I'm going to start off with the heavy, and just in case you're wondering, we're not in Mildenhall. This is Lakenheath, and we do have a heavy here.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like it's backtracking then. Backtrack is a terminology when you use the runway as your taxiway, but going down the opposite to what the direction of the runway is in use. That, if that makes sense, so it will go opposite to the actual runway that's in use, if that makes sense. So it's coming towards us, so backtracking would mean it will go away from us. Here we go. I mean, that's amazing to do a 180 in such a large aircraft. Just wait for this. Look at it, it's such a beautiful heavy aircraft, isn't it? Oh, we've been spoiled. Look at this. It's almost like Max Power magazines where, you know, turn the alloys round, you know, to show it off, you know, in your XR3. Look at this. Tactical departure, please, if you may. Here we go. Time for some big iron.
Shame you can't hit your range.
Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Well, there we go. That's our first departure of the day. And there goes Ozzie on his adventures, flown by Andy. And he's loving that. Morning, mate. You all right?
Yeah, not bad yourself.
Good. Yes, very well, thank you. Good to see you, mate.
Are you?
Good.
Did you ever get down to Biggin Hill?
No, I pre-planned and anticipated rough weather. It nearly did go sour, but I had to plan ahead because it was quite far away.
Yeah.
So sadly, I made the choice, but they did fly in the end. So, but it's not to say I won't go back.
No, I've done that hangar tour a few years ago.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
It's good. It's well worth it.
Yeah, I'll definitely get down. It was just, you know, it's a 4.5 hour round trip.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, okay, and 2 days. It was genuinely, the weather did look awful.
Yeah.
It was the wind. It was a bit drizzly, it said, but it was the wind more than anything else. And I know they're quite. You can use that if you want, man. But yeah.
Because when we went, we camera
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh wow, you went up in it?
Yeah.
Oh, woo!
And that's just with the phone. So imagine what you could do.
That's amazing, mate.
Oh, no,
Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I went all the way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But that's a good one.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
That's how close you get. You literally love
That's really good. Thanks for sharing that, man. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good.
Yeah.
Ah, cheers for that, man. Really nice. I will get to do it.
So I thought I will ask you if you've done it.
Yeah, I wish I'd.
That
Yeah,
tour is
it-
so interesting.
Yeah, I will definitely do the hangar tour as well. Definitely do that.
It's amazing. There's like panels of aircraft and literally it's like scrap metal.
Yeah.
All up, buckled and rusted. And you think there's no way. But it's amazing what they do.
I'll have to have a look. Has anyone on the channel been to Biggin Hill and done the hangar tour? Let us know your experiences. Share that, because I didn't get to do it. I had to, as you may have heard there, I had to plan ahead. And sadly, the weather was for the better, not for the worse, but which meant I didn't make it. No, but I will do it. I will. Thanks for that, man. I will. That's definitely, definitely one to do. Would have been ideal this week, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And the thing is, you can really hear that engine when you're flying next to
Oh,
it.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, something I haven't experienced then.
Because I videoed it as well. So it's flying alongside us, and underneath us, but then a couple of times it just broke away.
Oh, wow.
You can seriously hear it.
Oh, nice. Okay, so we're just waiting for the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35A to start up. No startups just yet. I would imagine they would have to rig the cable perhaps, or maybe not, if they've just done a 180 on it. So of course this is naturally for fighter jets. Fighter jets can quite happily go over the cables, whereas the C-17s and heavier aircraft, they can do, but they have to reconfigure the arrestor cable for those. How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. So we're just waiting for this to hear any form of startups. Anything on the radio there, man? No, been a bit quiet here at the moment, but that's fine. Gives me a chance. Oh, you know what I can do, talk about history there. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's get riding. Hit the like. and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Things will be brewing up very shortly here, I'm sure. Your one of your favourite bases and places is RAF Lakenheath. It's renowned and got a reputation for being one of the busiest for fighter jet action around the country. And hopefully we get a nice ray of departures. You right, Alex?
Yeah, not bad, thanks.
Good, good. Tell you what, you know, every week I always have, or nearly every stream, I've always got a treat to show you. Tell you what, I have got something really cool, a little bit of history here with me, and you're going to love this one. It's very fascinating, and of course, being a pilot during World War II, even now, well, not so much now, I guess. Pretty much, you know, everyone pretty much knows where everything is, but in World War II, having a map was crucial, but having a map in the wrong hands wasn't. It was very, very dangerous. And of course, there were two types of maps. There was a military revised edition, and I'm going to show you a 1932 map that was revised by the military in 1940, so that should it come into the wrong hands, well, it wouldn't show you anything. Let's have a look at this map.
So you went up to that. Yeah. Were you in for that? I was in the boys.
1940. No Mildenhall on it. No Lakenheath. Missing. Military buildings all gone off here. The road that takes you to the base all gone. I know, it's pretty cool. It's really, really awesome. Right, let's have a little show you. Right, and if Perry is watching this, he may be joining Davey on the roof. Right, a 1932 map of the area, which has both Mildenhall. This is a genuine 1932, well, it's actually 1940 revision, right? You can see here, first published in 1932. All right, but if you have a look at, I mean, it is absolutely staggering. This, it's amazing. I can't believe I've got it. I'm going to show you that Lakenheath. So we've got, so there's our war revision here, 1940, and you can see the magnetic declination. It was 10 degrees west. That's enough for a whole different runway. I think right now, I think we're pushing east, the magnetic north at the moment, because of course we've got true north. That's what these lines represent. And back then it was 10 degrees. That's enough to completely change your runway. Now then, let's have a look at where we are. Right, I've got Brandon. Okay, let's it's a bit windy for me to show you, so let's have a look at, so there's Mildenhall. I believe that's your Barton Mills roundabout here. So RAF Mildenhall is completely gone, which was built in 1934. Completely gone. Just had a message there. And if we flip it over to Lakenheath, we are not here. We are not on here at all. So you got Wangford here. So Lakenheath village here. So if we turn this round, Lakenheath village, because of course those are north lines, we're facing south. Let's turn the map over. So Lakenheath village, I've almost got the orientation. There's the 1065, I think it is. Yeah, we're not here. Not even the, it's gone. It's all gone. In fact, the road behind me is gone. looks like it. Yeah, that road, yeah, I think it was built along here. So Lakenheath missing. I mean, this is 1940s. Lakenheath was built as a decoy airfield. Again, not on here. No military establishments are anywhere near on this map. It is a fascinating map. It is amazing. I've got a few of those maps in my possession where I've got a military version for training, which is interesting. All the danger areas to be visited and lots of stuff that are on there that are not featured on a civilian one. So I've got maps the other way around, which it would be a disaster. You'd have to burn that. In fact, a lot of pilots during World War II would make sure they would have a lighter should they need to burn if they were going on if they had certain sensitive materials on them. They would need to burn the materials if they were caught, because obviously if you were shot down you'd bail out, but you'll need to make sure you destroyed any sensitive materials going into the wrong hands, whichever side you're on. Cool, that. I love that map. It's really good. So I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope you found that well. So the whole vicinity is very, very historic here at Lakenheath. As we mentioned before, when I first came here, I was very fascinated by the fact that the sign here said that it was built on a medieval earthwork. So I looked into it a bit more, and a helpful email came across my way from one of our fans, which directed me to a lovely bit of a door opening, shall we say. One door opens, another one closes, and it led me to a nice array of information, and I found out even more before that. In fact, on the north side of the base, so currently our Lakenheath Tower sits on the south side. The original tower of Lakenheath was actually over here, all the way over there. That was the original one. And the reason why I say that is because there was a natural spring, or still is a natural spring, inside the base. Dating back history, you could go back 10,000 years. 10,000 years of history. And you know what, ladies, gents, teddy bears, when you get water supply like that, then it's good to live by. There is a river down by Barton Mills. Water supply is essential for life, right? So if you've got water, you can start settling. And what's settled here on the 5th, 6th centuries? Well, the Anglo-Saxons were here. There is a huge settlement of Anglo-Saxons nearby, and Lakenheath was once home to warriors, ladies, gents, teddy bears. That's right. And when I got digging, sorry for the expression with excavation, but when I got digging more into information regarding the history, I found that there was a settlement here, and there were lots of burials. In fact, we're probably on an earthwork right now, which is what the sign said of this car park. And the most interesting thing, I started to look, and I can see a burial mound just to my left. In fact, I'll show you it. There are lots of earthworks here. Round barrows, bell barrows, the lot. Now, there's one which looks like about there, or some sort of earthwork. Of course, behind me as well, there's lots of earthworks around here. But the majority were all the way down that catwalk, all the way down to the main gate. And I'll explain what was found there, 5th, 6th centuries. But they didn't find all this, of course, until the excavations in the 50s, in 1959. And one of the fascinating things that I discovered was going into Mildenhall Museum. Now, the museum is open to the public. It's actually in the town. It's not a museum that's in the base when I say Mildenhall Museum, all right? So the first excavations was carried out by a lady called Lady Briscoe. Now, Lady Briscoe actually founded Mildenhall's museum. And with the help and approval of the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit, they found remains of human remains dating back to the 5th, 6th centuries. So it needed, because this was an active base at the time, it was very, I guess you need a lot of permission to do this, especially on an active base. In fact, there are grade 2 listed pillboxes here, and other buildings that are grade 2 listed here, dating back to the Second World War. So in 1997, there was plans put in place to build new dormitories. Now you'll see them, they stick out a little bit like a sore thumb in some ways. Just before, on the A1065, as you're driving along from, let's say, Barton Mills to here, you'll notice just before the main gate there's loads of like 90s houses, like early, like literally early 2000s, or late 90s. You'll see these houses that have been built, and just there as well there's a sports stadium or a baseball stadium or an athletic stadium, and it's there where, because they were going to do all the groundworks for it, it was perfect time, because obviously groundworks involves some form of excavation, so it was perfect time to actually get the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit to get that dig sorted out. And guess what, in 1997 they found in total, you ready for this, 427 graves dating back to the medieval period. Anglo-Saxon of date, 6 men buried with swords amongst them, that's 2 of those with horses. They found remains of 3 minstrels, that's men buried with liras, 1 man buried with a quiver of arrows, a total of 96 females, and amongst all this was 2,500 glass beads. They found arrowheads, they found all sorts. Now you're probably thinking, okay, jewellery, okay, but jewellery helps because it lets you know who they interacted with. If they found, I don't know, Egyptian jewellery, then you probably know, well, at some point they may have, you know, gone abroad, or any Italian artifacts or anything like that they were wearing, anything dating or showing signs. So this does indicate that this was a very big settlement here, and it was, you know, to have a burial was not uncommon. There was also things called long barrows dating, they're like Bronze Age, those ones a bit earlier. They were more communal. These ones were single burials, okay? Now burials with swords, shields, full jewellery, that indicates someone special. In fact, they found 1 man buried with all sorts, 5'10", dating back to the 5th to 6th centuries, and he had his sword, his shield. What was left of the shield was just the centerpiece, which is called a shield boss. His horse was buried as well, and another animal in there would have been for food, because they believed it's food for the afterlife, like a goat or a sheep, I think it was. They found all sorts. In fact, they nicknamed him the Lakenheath Warrior, and it gives me great pleasure, and for those that have visited, go to the Mildenhall Museum, because you can actually see the Lakenheath Warrior. That is exactly what they've named this person who was found here. Now let's move forward a little bit. Now you're probably wondering, in that old map there was a Lakenheath Warren, okay, there, and Lakenheath Lodge. There was lots of posh buildings, I say. There were lots of warrens here. Why? Because in the when the Normans came here, sort of 1200s, 1100s, 1200s, they brought with them food, which was rabbits. Now there's a bit of a link with rabbits, Lakenheath and hats, all right? Bear with me on this one. Okay, so they brought with them food, but the thing is, rabbits tend to multiply the next day, and they multiply and multiply. In fact, they had what's called warrens then to manage them. It was a source of food, and of course, sorry for those that love animals, but it was also a source of material for headgear and other a form of clothing, garments, all right? Now, related to Brandon, just behind me, is what they, or even Thetford, right? It's one of the two, they're not sure. There was a hat making place around that time, and they would use rabbit felt, okay? And what they would use to bond the hat was mercury. Now, I don't know if you know about mercury, but if that gets in your bloodstream, well, yeah, you'll start seeing things and start going a bit doolally, right? Well, this is where it links the 492nd. Now, I'm not saying that's where they got it from, but it's kind of nice to know Mad as a Hatter came from local to here, because one of the hat shops here actually bonded their hats of rabbit felt with mercury. Now, when you wear it on your head, it's going to seep in your bloodstream, and then hence the term Mad as a Hatter. So that term actually comes here, and it's interesting how we've got a squadron, the Mad Hatters. So, to manage all of these rabbits in the 18th century, there was a lot of gamekeeping going on and rabbit warrens, etc. Now, during World War what I did find, maps, I'll have to print them out because I haven't physically got it, but there were old training airfields around here for the United States Army Corps. There was literally a firing range over this direction by Barton Mills, where they would use to train the US Army personnel. So this is another new thing that I found over this side, which is quite interesting. So you've got old airfields. Now these would have been Royal Flying Corps, because the Royal Air Force was not independent until the 1st of April 1918. We had what's called the Royal Flying Corps then at the time. A lot of changes. Even the United States Air Force wasn't actually an Air Force independent. It was actually Army. So there's a bit of a debate. Our good friend, the running man, his legacy and his family date back to the United States Army Air Force. Was it Air Force or was it Army? It's debatable, but it was technically United States Army Air Force. I suppose it's a bit like the US Navy. They fly, but it's Navy, Marines. They should be on the sea, but there you go. You know what I mean. They've obviously got an element of flying in their corps, especially the Army Air Corps as well. We fly the Wildcats. We've got them as well. The Apache, things like that. So although we're on land or sea, we can still fly. So there we go. So that's that bit there. Of course, in 1918, as mentioned, after armistice, and on the 1st of April 1918, the Royal Air Force got its independence. They merged the Royal Flying Corps with the Navy, becoming an independent air force. And in 1934, RAF Mildenhall was built on the 16th of October 1934, which is about 5.5 miles away. The backwards profile is in this direction. So as I mentioned before in previous streams, after armistice, and I'm going back a little bit here just to let you know, what do you do with all these airfields? Like I mentioned, there was a lot of Royal Flying Corps airfields as well. But as far as military airfields after the First World War, we're looking at from 300 at the time, when the war ended in World War I on the 11th of November. We were left, 1918, we were left with 300 military airfields. So they started to, you know, think, do we get rid of all of them? The answer was no. By 1924 though, we were left with just 27 military airfields. So 1927, okay, Europe not looking too bad. However, when we started to get it into the 30s, things started to go a little bit sour, because things were heating up. The continental threat was becoming realistic. So the Air Ministry ordered an expansion to the Air Force, and they decided to rebuild and select existing airfields to remain, and then re-establish them and make them back active again. So we come across airfields such as Marham, Mildenhall, you know, Sculthorpe, Skellingthorpe, you know, places like that that were, you know, given the chance to expand and rebuild. So 1934, RAF Mildenhall built. And they started off with the Handley Page Hayfords, which was an amazing. Thanks a lot to Donny of the Wacky Wabbit team. Thanks for sending me a photo of the Handley Page Hayford. Now the Hayford bomber, named after where it was built, Upper Hayford. And it was a huge biplane. Huge, I mean, we're talking massive Hayford bomber biplane. And it was a bomber. We're talking about literally dropping bombs with dropping bombs in the you right there?
Anything moving?
I can see something, but I think it's cars.
Just got a little squeak on one of the air-to-air channels. So,
oh, that's good.
might just be they're just getting.
That is a good sign, though. That is a good sign.
Yeah. What a late start today.
So 1936 to 1937, 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies to my 4 o'clock, is RAF Feltwell. That was built They started to operate firstly with the Handley Page Harrow, and then eventually Wellington bombers as well. Now in 1937, in this direction, the number 5 Group Bomber Command, because in 1936 Bomber Command actually were established and formed. Number 5 Group, who were to be RAF Coningsby's Bomber Command Group, they actually formed at Mildenhall, but then moved a month later in October to Lincolnshire, St Vincent's Hall. In 1939, as we mentioned and showed you on the map, the Lakenheath village is just over there, and they actually raised money for a Spitfire. It was a fundraising event, and in World War II, of course, began in 1939. And I've always said this, you know, ladies, gents, teddy bears, World War II was literally a people's war. Everyone helped each other out. It was a time to, you had no option really. You had to, you know, work together. And it gives me great pleasure to read the fact that the locals in this one village raised £9,000. That's you know, £1,000 short of actually acquiring a Spitfire. I think that's amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Of course, the Spitfire entered service in August 1938. Now, in 1940, RAF, Lakenheath itself, this vicinity, because it wasn't a base just yet, wasn't built just yet, hang on. This vicinity was actually a decoy airfield, and this meant that it would act as a defence for Mildenhall. You can have all the anti-aircraft defence blast walls that you can have, but all it takes is one bomb to deactivate your operations on your runway. Just one floor, even just one bomb, and that's the end. So one cunning plan that happened amongst and around the whole of Britain as well, there was a lot of special operations, such as Operation Starfish. There were decoy airfields, which I'll explain, and there were also controlled explosions as well. They developed an idea to actually set explosions in the base to make the enemy think that they got them. That was it, but it was actually a controlled explosion. So, Operation Starfish. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos. I am your cameraman, historian and commentator. How are we doing? Just a quick one. Hope we're all good. So yeah, hope we're all good. So let's have a look at Operation Starfish. Operation Starfish, I cannot wait to go this year. I'm going to a Operation Starfish site. It is something that probably dates back to classical times. Deception. It's a very human instinct to try to deceive one another. We all do it. We all try to deceive sometimes in a cheeky way. Now, what I mean by this is, okay, you've got London, major city. You've got Bristol, major city. What if we're going to get attacked there? Plymouth. So what they decided to do was actually to have a pretend London, a pretend Bristol. Yes, that's right, a decoy village, a decoy city. This was called Operation Starfish, where they made a decoy village or a decoy city, and it gives me great pleasure to look into it. They even used a film crew to use all the lighting, all the special effects, all the controlled explosions. So if you were going to bomb, actually I'll bring you a bomber. I've got various German bombers to show you. So if you were a German bomber attacking what you thought was Bristol but it wasn't, you're looking for Bristol Temple Meads, for example, because that's where I'm going. They had special lights to make it look like a railway track. Amazing. And they bombed Bristol Temple Meads, but it wasn't. It was a fake one. And they would use cinematics and a film crew to get all the controlled buttons and explosions going off. It's amazing. But they even brought that concept to airfields. So what they did, they made what's called decoy airfields. There were two sites. They were called K site and Q site. K site for daytime operations and Q site for nighttime operations. Now they function very differently because at night you're going to need lights and special effects, and in the daytime, of course, it's very different. What this means is that they'll build a runway. Basically, they made a fake Mildenhall. This is exactly so. Fake tower, fake planes. Now, what they had at Mildenhall at that time in 1940 was the Vickers Wellington bomber. So, the village of Eriswell, in sort of this direction, just over there, just a few miles the way the backwards crow flies, sits just before Mildenhall. They actually supplied the plywood to make fake Wellington bombers. How cool! And they would sit them. They would make probably special paint on the top of these fake hangars, maybe with cloth and fabric. And Lakenheath was selected to become a Q site, so it was a nighttime operation. So you'll have an officer in a building like this here, these blast walls, and there'll be an officer underneath in a bunker, and the officer would control all the lights and special effects at night. And you know, you've got to think, this would mean shutting the lights at real Mildenhall. This would mean the village of Eriswell, the village of Lakenheath. They would need to cooperate, turn their lights off. It was not uncommon for people to be told to put tissue in their torches, tissue in their lights of their cars if they were lucky enough to have one, to use red lights instead of white, so they weren't blinded but they could probably see. Dim down the lights, turn off the lights, all this kind of thing. Even I found a quirky poster, don't know how authentic it is, but the officer running the decoy airfield would have a lovely poster. How many of you go to work every day and see a poster to try and inspire you today? Well, guess what the officer would have for the decoy airfield? Yeah, that's right. They had, look at that, talk history, and there's F-15s down there. The poster for inspiration for the officer was, your job every night is to try and get bombed. If that's not an inspiration, but that's exactly what they were made to do. How cool is that? But of course, with things looming, the Air Force building and gradually growing, it was time to actually make this airfield into a real airfield. So in 1941, this was actually built as RAF Lakenheath, and it functioned as a training station first to help the crew at RAF Mildenhall and Feltwell. And it was built with a different runway orientation to not confuse it. I mean, you know, goodness be, it's enough having two airports close to each other, or aerodromes, but they made, you can see the AWCU there, look. AWCU scaring off various types of birds with the flags. So we will be having departures as well. So it was number 20 operational training unit that arrived here with the Vickers Wellington bomber, the very first unit. They came all the way from Lossiemouth. Now RAF Lossiemouth is about 600 miles away from here, and it acted as a training base. But the thing is, they were using Lossiemouth for proper and actual operations where it affected the training. So number 20 operational training unit all the way from RAF Lossiemouth, they came here and they operated the Vickers Wellington bomber. So this gives me great pleasure to almost give you a transition of then and now. So we've got F-15E Strike Eagles there. We'll give you just quickly, there's our first aircraft to operate at Lakenheath, the Vickers Wellington bomber, the most produced bomber of World War II in the RAF, the Vickers Wellington. They made over 11,400 of these, made in 16 different variants as well, and a record breaker in Wales, the factory which today still makes aircraft for Airbus, or parts for Airbus. The Vickers Wellington, a world record setter. Oh yes, you better believe it. The world record to assemble a bomber was 48 hours. So they assembled the Vickers Wellington bomber in just 23 hours, 50 minutes, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and flew it the next day. The world record at the time was set at 48 hours. Right, we're going to leave our history there for one moment, because we now have F-15E Strike Eagles. What I could do is just quickly run through the dates then. I'll do it that way. So 1943, Lakenheath became independent and started to operate the short Stirling bomber, the Royal Air Force's first 4-engine bomber. And they continued to raid, drop supplies, carry out bombing raids to Italy, various aircraft plants in Italy, to bomb them in Turin. One famous raid, which posthumously earned Ron Middleton a Victoria Cross for his bravery and literally saving his crew and civilians by letting the aircraft run out of fuel and sadly taking his life with it. The base closed in 45 to 47 and it was in preparation for the B-29s. And so in 1948 in Lakenheath became home to the United States Air Force. That was the transition. So between 1941 and 48 the base was Royal Air Force, and from 1948 to today it's been a US Air Force. First to enter the base was the 7th 504th Base Completion Unit. Eventually various bomb groups arrived with B-29s, B-50s and B-47 Stratojets. Lakenheath's 48th didn't arrive here until the same year the Beatles formed in 1960. How are we looking? We've got F-15s down there. Now these are F-15E Strike Eagles.
Nicholas, can you see anything?
Huh?
Can you see anything?
Yeah, there's F-15s down there.
F-15s are?
Yeah, there's, I can see 3.
Okay, we just can't hear them then because of the window gas.
Yeah, the wind's blowing away, isn't it? Yeah. We've got F-15E Strike Eagles. There's 2 on the left and 2 on the right now. It's 4.
Yeah.
They're multiplying.
Okay.
Woohoo! Oh, I love that idea. Love that. Oh, I love this. See, I could do with that rather than using the Ted cam. That could be Ted's. I mean, it's perfect Ted size, isn't it? I'm gonna have to get one.
Insta 360.
Is that what it is? Yeah, I'll get one of them. And Andy, Ozzie said thank you for taking him up, mate. It was brilliant.
You're very welcome.
It was so good. He's never started the show before, so he had a great
perfect
pleasure.
timing, wasn't it?
It was so funny. The name, the plane, the whole thing just fit together.
Fate.
It was just fate. It was so funny. Oh. So a very warm welcome, good day, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, and it gives me great pleasure to start off for all of you with F-15E Strike Eagles. So these are the E variant, and they are only available in the family version, a 2-seater. That stayed, that has, that family version and sport version, that stayed with the channel, that has. But it's amazing to think of the legacy of the F-15. I mean, it goes back a long way. A product and an answer to the Fox-backed, and it's a bit like the Spitfire 109 story, keeping up with the Joneses and, you know, bigger, better, faster, I can turn faster than you, etc. Well, they made a very good point with this, starting life out as a F-15A Eagle, and the very first flight was made in July 1972. The very first flight of the family version, the F-15B, which actually formerly was designated as a TF-15A trainer. This was made in July 1973. Now the first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 74 until January 1976, when the first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered, and it was delivered to the Nick Ward squadron, the 555 Triple Nick, who now fly the F-16s, who have an absolute legacy, the Triple Nickel, because they are renowned as, they've got a nickname of being the world's biggest spare parts for MiGs, because the amount of MiGs they've actually taken down. Now, the other F-15s, the F-15C and the family version F-15D models, they entered Air Force inventory in the beginning in 1979. Now, you may have come across some interesting terminology for package improvements, and one of them was the F-2000. We've even got EPAWSS today, which there are a selected few that have got this. It's a bit like a survival antenna, which when we see it, I will show you. But this at the time had the PEP 2000 improvements and included the 2,000 pounds or 900 kilos of additional internal fuel. They had the provision for carrying external conformal fuel tanks and increased maximum takeoff weight of up to 68,000 pounds. Now, the F-15C and Ds were here at Lakenheath by 1994, flying with the 493rd Fighter Squadron. Now, the F-15E Strike Eagle, a little bit different. That actually arrived here before the F-15C and D. They were flown with the 492nd and the 494th. And the F-15E, although delivered in 1988, the the first flight was actually made in December 86. But the operational history for it delivered in 1988. And you'll hear this quite a lot. It's called an IOC, the initial operational capability. That's almost like a flight, an air test, a flight test for it. You need to achieve it before you actually enter your service, and it did. It reached it on the 30th of September 1989, and that was at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base in North Carolina with the 4th Tactical Fighter Wing, the 336th Tactical Fighter Squadron. The F-15E Strike Eagle has a very unusual air victory, by the way. It's taken down a helicopter, but in a very unconventional way. Now, the F-15E aerial victory, well, without going into modern days, because the Panthers, the 494th, have over 70 aerial victories on drones, which they recently took out. That's quite a lot. But as far as an actual aircraft, a manned aircraft, they actually used a bomb, a GBU. It was the MI Hind aircraft, I think it was. I can't remember which one it was now, silly me. They were about to take off, and this one in the Gulf War was taking off, and they didn't know how to destroy it, so they actually dropped a bomb on it. They actually used a GBU-10, I think it was, probably a 500-pound bomb. I can't remember totally the details, but I remember, I'll try and remember it next time. But they actually dropped a bomb on this helicopter that was just getting airborne, which you have to remember, that's quite unconventional. Normally that's for air-to-ground type of method to take down an aircraft. Very interesting. It's always good fun. Oh yeah.
It's one of the greatest attack.
Ah.
You keep saying select weapon on the display.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's just said I've had to reload weapons.
Look at all this, mate. Look at this.
What competition?
I'm just recording him.
That's really good, man. I love all this.
get some decent sound.
Around 15.
Look down here, look down here now, that's
I can hear F-35s now. Yeah, that's F. Can you hear the F-35s? Yeah.
That's because that wind's dropped, you can hear it.
Yeah. So we got F-35s. Oh yeah, you're right. How are you doing, man?
Mate, I'm there.
He's there. I know. He just appeared.
Just appeared there.
I know.
Just here, wasn't I? Now the sun's coming out, I thought I'd make an appearance.
Yeah, too right.
Easy. Warms up here.
Everyone's here today. This is good. This is nice.
Right from the brand.
So the F-15E Strike Eagle, powered by two Pratt & Whitney F100 229s. Now they produce
Last week.
a healthy 29,000 pounds of thrust each. That's a total combined of 58,000 pounds of thrust. That's good.
It's the greatest sound ever, isn't it?
The old cold start.
You just load it.
Yeah.
So we've got 5 F-15E Strike Eagles out there. 2 on the right, 3 on the left at the moment. And if you just joined us, don't forget the your pre-flight checklist. Don't forget to oh, here comes trouble. Here's trouble. Oi, oi. Oi, oi. Here we go, F-35As. Now this is a huge turbofan. Now you've got to give it to this, because it is like a human being strapped to a rocket, pretty much. Because although the combined weight of the F-15 is 58,000 pounds of thrust, that's 29,000 pounds of thrust in each engine with afterburner. This single turbofan is 43,000 pounds of thrust. That's more than one engine on the C-17. It is a monster. Now the F-35A, now that's your lean, mean 9G pulling, 43,000 pounds of thrust pushing, 18,000 pounds of payload carrying stealth 5th generation fighter. It really is an absolutely fantastic aircraft. It really is the A variant. Now this is what's called a CTOL aircraft, with its Pratt & Whitney F135 to F135 PW100, and it is very quick. It's very quick. The max speed of the F-35A is Mach 1.6. Now, don't be fooled just because it doesn't have a Mach 2.5 maximum speed, because maximum speed doesn't always mean quicker acceleration, because I can tell you now, from panning, the F-35A is quicker. It really does. I'll tell you what, I'd love to see an F-35A display. I think everyone here will probably agree with that. Yeah, there's a few nods there. I'd love to see that.
It's got to be,
yeah, because it can really pull some G's on this thing. All right, here we go. I think. I'm not sure if it's cleared, but it's moving.
He's gone tech, he's gone back.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, that's what there was a gentleman saying one's gone tech.
I know.
Oh, that might be why, because I can hear one starting up. That might be one that's gone back.
2 of them alone.
All right, get ready for some heavy levy. So, ladies, gents and teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel. I've been priding ourselves with doing everything the correct way. We don't just rack up and stack up. We have made contact with the base to let them know that we're here, and what we're doing, and it's nice because it's good that they know, because they are tuned in. Oi oi everyone at the 48th, wherever you're watching, the 48th Medical, how you all doing? And the Bowler Bar and all the other bars, Valkyries, all those in BX, how you all doing? Tuned in?
I'm going over to the pad on the right.
Okay, mate. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I got it. So big shout out to all Lakenheath crew, all those without windows, the medical. Big shout out to all roles. Here comes more trouble. Quite a healthy bunch down there now. Right.
Do some quickies.
Yeah, so smash that like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. You've been cleared a low approach on the like button, and come and subscribe. Come on. That's right. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's ride. Woo. This looks good. Oh, keep it low for the show. Yeah. Oh, get ready. That was a good start, wasn't it?
Middle one can do a good shot.
Yeah, I know. Right, Ted, what was that on the Tedometer? Can you all guess how loud that was in decibels, please? Go. Come on.
136.
Got 136 on my right.
134.
We've got 134. We can do point as well if you want to be like,
That'd be good.
accurate. Right, here we go. Ted, what we got, mate? Ted, what we got? 134.9 decibels. Oh my word. Thanks, Ted. God. Actually, you're kind of both in the middle.
Yeah.
So fair play.
He was close.
That was brilliant.
35 of
I think half a decibel is like mega loud, isn't it? I think even
Yeah.
just half.
Every 3 decibels, I think.
Is it every 3?
Every 3, I think the same double, something like that.
Goodness me. I mean, they average around 131 average. to get 134.9. That's gone up your 3. That,
Yeah.
I think it was that middle one, wasn't it? How many was that? 3?
That was loud. Yeah, 3 went up. That was loud.
There we go. Hope you enjoyed that. Woo! That was good. That. Yeah, it is. It makes you feel good, doesn't it? Raw power there. Some lovely light, actually. What do you think of the light? Light was all right, actually.
Just when you're looking.
Oh, the clouds is. Yeah, it's going to open up a bit now. It was quite nice with that bit of cloud, but oh well. It's dry. It's not rain that you can pick up.
Don't mention words. It's not rain.
134.9, that's good. I haven't had 134.9 decibels for a while. God, it's enough to clear the wax out of 12 donkeys, that. Goodness me. And the reason why I mentioned donkey is because there is one over there that likes to... Have you heard it? Have you heard the Lakenheath donkey yet? Oh, he's now part of the channel, I think.
You can spot him because he's got earmuffs.
Yeah, he's
on.
over there, literally over those trees somewhere.
The only donkey wearing earmuffs all the time.
Oh, I hope you enjoyed those takeoffs, and there's plenty more to come like that. Here we go. And this one is just taxiing across to the other side. So these are called EORs, the end of runways. There are 2 either end. So where we see at the catwalk, where they're doing all the post-taxi checks, they're doing the same but on the other side. The north side, that's this side here, tends to be more of a holding. They can hold up to 6 aircraft per EOR. And then when you get more, it starts to look a bit like the M25. But then again, I would love to be stuck on the M25 if you had these. Imagine phoning up for work. Sorry I'm late. F-15's in it. That would be pretty cool. Well, imagine that in your rear view mirror. That'd be cool. They are huge aircraft compared to the F-35. They are massive in dimensions. Thanks for joining us, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And we've just been treated to quick climbs, 3 of them, times 3. I will explain for those who don't know how many G's pulled, how high they go, and it is the same as an unrestricted climb. They are the same thing, unrestricted quick climb. Don't forget, it's not about the climb, as in the altitude. It's about the climb rate. You've now got a very fast-moving aircraft that needs a little bit more assistance from air traffic controllers. You have to get clearance. One cannot simply just do a quick climb. Dr. Soda, I think it was, that made me a meme from Lord of the Rings, which was hilarious. I'm gonna try and find it, if I can find that actually. Yeah, so I think it was Dr. Soda made me a meme from Lord of the Rings. Which was hilarious. And it looked like this. Thanks to Dr. Soda. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Do we need that on a shirt? Don't we? Look at that. One does not simply do a quick climb. You see, it has to get... So that was... I can't remember the character from Lord of the Rings, but I thought that was hilarious. Yeah, so all departures are local climb out. Now, local climb out is a specific term to Lakenheath. Okay, so you may not get that at Coningsby. You don't hear local climb out. It's specific to the 48 fighter wings operations. But a quick climb or an unrestricted climb, that's different. That's going to need a bit of assistance from air traffic controller, because you now have a fast moving aircraft. It needs clearance, because obviously you've got to appreciate there are civilian and military aircraft alike in the skies, and it's RAPCON that deal with it. That's radar approach control. Let's all say hello to RAPCON. RAPCON, how you doing in there? Lakenheath Tower, how you doing, RAPCON? Oi, oi. I know they're probably tuned in, you know. Oh, hello, look at this. That's a nice set, isn't it? Oh, look at them. The F-15, the only aircraft to shoot down something out of space. Well, the target was out of space. It was a satellite that they shot down. It was going something like 17,500 miles per hour, and at 39,000 feet, almost reaching supersonic speeds. Released the pickle button and took down a satellite. Woo! I think it was something like 390 miles up in the skies or something. And that, my friends, happened on the 13th of September 1985, and it was Major Wilbert Doug Pearson who pushed the pickle button in his F-15A, and he launched his missile high above over the Pacific Ocean. It was about 36,000 feet, just flying just under. It was in a vertical. Imagine that. Control air traffic control. What's your level heading? Vertical. 36,000 feet. The missile roared towards its target, and it was 300 miles above Pearson's aircraft, and it became the world's only fighter jet to shoot down a satellite. Out to space to find another target.
Karaoke on the go. Guess the song.
Oh, look at him. Okay, I think it's time to ride. Yeah, I think it's time to ride. Here we go. Now you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, and it's now turning into Quick Climb Friday. Here we go, send it. Oh, this looks like a scene out of Top Gear now. Oh, that's rapid, that. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. 134 decibels on that one. Oh, we got more. Oh, it's trouble. Uh-oh. go. Oh, here we go. Rest in peace, car alarms. Oh! Absolutely incredible. Oh man. Oh, there's more. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Yeah. I better check I've got the battery on now. I nearly forgot. I might miss one. Might miss one, but that's fine. I'd rather miss one than not turn the battery on. Yes, my brother, good. Adam. Sorry, I just had to check. I had a pretty bad feeling that I didn't switch on the battery. Do you remember my, you know, my senior moment where I forget? Which is fine. But we are good. And there's, oh my goodness me, there's millions of them.
No, say there's loads of them now. There's 4 F-35s there.
So you've noticed that the quick climb is different to the performance takeoff on the Typhoon. And that's for good reason. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, hope we're all good and feeling well. We've just been completely, 130, Ted, where's the Tedometer, mate? What we got on the board? What's our scores? F-35, 134.3. We forgot to show you the F-35 one. There we go. Teddy, scores on the board. Teddy, it feels like a game show. This is what you could have won. Bully special prize, an F-35A. That would be about right for today, wouldn't it? You know, have you ever noticed on Bullseye, people would always win a speedboat where they had nowhere near any water? Do you remember?
Oh, yeah. You want a speedboat?
Or a caravan to people that lived on a water boat or something. You know, it's just I don't know. Oh, they don't make them like they used to.
Different times.
Oh yeah. Oh dear. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So as I mentioned earlier about the difference on the Typhoon and the F-35, it's all down to thrust to weight ratio. Yes, the F-15's got 58,000 pounds of thrust. Yes, the F-35A has 43,000 pounds of thrust. Our Typhoon over here is very special because it's lightweight, and this is what all it's down to, thrust to weight ratio. A Typhoon has 2 EJ200 engines on a lightweight airframe, okay? It's almost like track day cars. If you're familiar with track day cars, those, you know, weight reduction is key. I'm keeping an eye on departures as well, but it's all fun, isn't it? If I miss one, you know, just kidding. But it's always good fun when I'm down there and there's a takeoff. The Typhoon's power to weight ratio, okay, so the Typhoon empty weight is about 24,000 pounds. The thrust is 40,000 pounds. Okay, it can't take off without fuel, so you're gonna need to put some fuel. Fully loaded, fully fueled, the Typhoon's weight, total weight, is still under the thrust of 40,000 pounds. This means when it starts to release the brakes from 8 seconds, it depends on the pilot, but it reaches around 185 miles per hour. It's able to start doing the hard work of pulling 50 to 60 degree vertical climb. And then, there we go. I love that bit. Right on cue. Here we go. There we go. So I'll just quickly finish up on that one, so you understand. So it's all to do with thrust to weight ratio. So the Typhoon, because even with fully fueled, and it's fueled and you know, tooled up, it can accelerate vertically into the climb, okay? That's the difference. So this will get to a flight level before the F-35A and F-15E. But wait, there is something I need to add. What if, and I'll show you first. Let's go with F-35. I've got a B variant, but you get the idea. Now the F-35, 29,000 pounds of weight, okay, but fully fueled, it can take 18,000 pounds. It's going to struggle with all that fuel. It's got 43,000 pounds. Okay, let's stick about 8,000 pounds of fuel. What's that? 37,000 pound of weight. Maybe add a couple of bombs, maybe some lightweight bombs. Yeah, you'll be all right. You could do it, but because you are now fully loaded, you know, you're reaching your thrust, so the thrust to weight ratio isn't going to be as good. So now you need to defy gravity by having more force, and the way to do that is to get about 350 to 400 miles per hour behind you. Then you can pull up like that. That's the difference. That's how they can do it. That's called a quick climb or unrestricted climb here. All right, so you can't, with all that weight, you haven't got the thrust to weight ratio, okay, because you're adding a lot of weight. Your aircraft already is heavier, you've added a lot of weight, but the Typhoon, it's lightweight and it's still fully loaded, fully fueled. Now, how high does it go? That's up to ATC. You get the clearance from ATC. You'll hear climb to a flight level of 150. Just add 2 zeros to it, that'll give you an idea. That's basically 150 is 15,000 feet. If the ATC said flight level 120, that's 12,000 feet. G's pulled, about 5 to 6 for those interested in G's. If you put 8,000 pounds of fuel in this, you could potentially do a performance takeoff like a Typhoon. It's all to do with, even the F-15, if you just had a little bit of weight, bit of fuel, you'll be fine. Keep it as low as possible to your max thrust, and you're talking. That's what it's all about. Bit, like I said, a bit like track day car. I used to have an Integra Type R. That was lightweight. Even, you know, even a car like that, they were even considering about not even having a radio installed to save weight. Again, Formula One drivers, again, they have to be lightweight. They have to have, make sure they're not, you know, the less weight they are, they're adding weight to it. All right, so that's what it's all about. So, track day. Take, in fact, we've got, what was it, Alex Spinks over there, he races, he'll know what I'm talking about as well, but, oh, he's gone over there. But yeah, I mean, if you took everything off your van, it will fly, wouldn't it, literally? So it's all to do with weight. And of course how much power you got. That's why sometimes you see these like cars with no bonnet on there just to save weight, or carbon fibre bonnet just to save weight for those that do all that engine tuning and, you know, max power stuff.
Change glass, don't they?
Yeah, that's it. There you go. Yeah. Like track day cars, they take out the seats, put the roll cage in. Is that coming out of the radio? Brilliant. There we go. And you'll be pleased to know we've still got plenty of aircraft to go. Hope you're enjoying this. Let's change the battery. So good, wasn't it?
Never gets old.
Do you get, I don't know if you get it, do you get that slight tickle in your ear?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm glad, we all get it.
Yeah.
Is it a thing? Everyone gets it. That's
tickle,
fine.
man.
That's the earwax coming out. It's
rattling your ears.
brilliant, isn't it? It's like,
Who needs cotton buds? Just quick one for it.
it is. Who needs cotton buds when you got this? Oh, I'm glad you said that. So yeah, you heard it. Unfortunately, what I can't imitate to your screens is, one, the smell, because the smell's good. It tastes really good with burgers here. And the rattle, the vibration, the sensation you get on your ears. Yeah, that's the earwax falling apart.
F-35, most expensive earwax remover you can get.
Yeah. There you go, available on the NHS and F-35A. Oh, here we go. This one's quite high. Listen to this. We are being treated and greeted here. $133.7. You're tuned into the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, the only place to watch military aviation live and direct. The official one and only Ted Coningsby channel, the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. Come and join us, hit the like, and of course subscribe as well. 100k is not far away. Beats Kellogg's Special K, 100k. Tell you that. Right, they're going over there. Lovely. Right, one sec. Let me change this stuff. Get some mags swapped. Hey man, how you doing? Good. Yeah, good man, good. Good, very well. Sorry, I just had to do a little mag swap there. Well, thanks for joining us, ladies, gents, teddy bears, on this fantastic day. It's a glorious day out here as well, so I hope you're all enjoying it. Welcome to the show, everyone. Big shout out to Dave Earl, Paul Mayers, Davey, Cat475, oi oi to you, Jonathan Moore, Margot Baxter, how you doing? White Wizard, what up? Anonymous, Argan, wee Stevie Boy, not Captain Weber. Hey Booster Nutter, Dave Earl, wee Stevie Boy. Joshua Brown, Davey, Dieter Gikeri, Dave Holloway, thanks for joining us. Fudgy House TV, Eric Ross, how you doing? It is all good. Oh yeah! Welcome to the show, and okay, so oh no, we've still got two this end and another 4. They're really going for it. So just to give you a quick rundown, so the 492nd and the 494 fighter squadrons, they fly this, the F-15E Strike Eagle. The F-35s are flown by the 493rd and the 495th fighter squadrons, making Lakenheath a very, very unique wing with amazing squadrons with fantastic history. During World War II, Lakenheath's 48 fighter group with just the 3 squadrons, 492nd, 493rd and 494th, briefly at RAF Ibsley and then moved to Cambrai in France. Took part in D-Day, over 2,000 sorties of the 14,000 sorties, awarded with various distinguished unit citations as well. Their weapon, the P-47D Thunderbolt, the legend that is the tank of the skies of World War II. Similar role to the Hawker Typhoon, and where the innovative close air support came from, the very aircraft that took the name to today, to another aircraft that's basically was developed for close air support, but it's named after the P-47 Thunderbolt. It is the A-10 Fairchild A-10 Thunderbolt 2. That's where it gets the name from, in respect to the close air support and the dedication and the innovation of its help to ground troops. You see, the 48th were under the 9th Air Force, not the 8th Air Force. Not many of us have heard of the mighty 8th, but not many have heard of the 9th Air Force. Who were they? What were they? Well, they solely were set on missions to support the army on the ground, so close air support was a thing. Tanks, Tiger tanks, an issue. Ambushes, an issue, especially with tanks. So the P-47s would support the army. There was an incident that happened as well. The 48th were involved with Latiolis and his crew, along with Ed Cottrell. The army was stuck behind a soccer field, and they were surrounded by the German army. The P-47s of the 48th came in, took care of that. We have lots of legendary stories with the 48th. with the regroup of the air forces during the time of World War II, the organisation of fighter wings to groups, each group were subject to having a strategy of having 3 squadrons per group. This is fighter groups, not bomb groups. Bomb groups had up to 4 bomb squadrons, but fighters had 3 squadrons per group. So what that meant is when the 48th were activated, they had 4 squadrons, so one had to go, which was at the time the 495th. They had a bit of a name change they started off actually as the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, then they became the 88th, then they were flying the B-18 Bolo, and then they changed and designated in 1943 as the 495th Fighter Squadron. They moved to the 407th Bomb Group, but they deactivated in April that year in 44, so that was the end of them, which is why they didn't make it to Europe and take part in operations in World War II, unfortunately. But they came back 33 years later with the 48th. We'll talk about all the aircraft later on when there's nothing happening, because that inspires aircraft to come back. Oh, I love that thought. I C-17 just landing at Mildenhall, just caught the end of that. It looked like a C-17.
Yeah, it is.
It is, yeah, okay. So we are back potentially tomorrow for a show. Not here, but we will be giving you a show tomorrow. Not here. Don't come here, okay? You can do if you want, for, you know, third purposes. But we'll be covering other things tomorrow. If we're not live tomorrow, it will be Sunday, but I think it's going to be tomorrow, looking at the weather. Welcome everyone, and thanks everyone for the support. It's been a fun week this week with F-15 QAs at Mildenhall, with Naif's fantastic display. I thought that was something taking off then. I heard the rumble. It caught us all out. Oh, that might be the thrust reversers on the C-17 maybe as it landed.
Yeah.
Amazing that you can hear it from here with the wind going that way.
Yeah.
Just shows how powerful it is. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good and feeling well. And again, once again, thank you everyone who supported the channel this week. We are in sight of 100k. I can see it now. I wasn't mentioning it last month because I was thinking let's just concentrate on getting 90, one step at a time. But now it's realistic. Looking pretty good. I remember the days I was happy with 9. Yep, 9. Just 9, no zeros, just 9. Which is quite funny because one of them was me, one of them was Claire, 2 of them my parents, so 5 were just genuine. So, and then when we got to 10, it felt like I hit 1 million, trust me, it felt really good. And you know, one of my dreams was getting 10k. I thought, 10k, imagine that. You know, I thought, is this gonna work out? You know, will this work out? Yeah, it was a hard ride, you know, but I kept going. It wasn't easy standing up here with a teddy bear, trust me. But you know, people saw the fun side of it and went with it. And it turned out to be an educational, fun channel, a lot of reading. Claire's house is now library, unfortunately, so, well, yeah. It did have 3 bedrooms, down to 1. There we go. But it's been great, it's been fun learning, and you know, it's been an honour with all your letters, messages and mail and gifts that you give me, especially that map. That map was given to me by one of our fans, amazing, and Barry, who gave me in the region of about 20 various like models. They're museum quality as well, models for me to show you on the screen. Jeff AGF models as well, and Nick Ward making us models, Fred Ted as well has made us models. You know, all of you contributed in your own ways. You've got our very own LEJ Approach, who does all this, all the you know, lots of you know, does all the scenes, and we've got our own Spanner Flight, which keep the chat room reflecting to how, you know, I wanted the channel to be a fun, safe, you know, military aviation channel. It's not easy trying to not link you know, the stuff that goes on in the outside world. You know what I'm trying to say, but it's not easy. But when we come plane spotting, we leave all that behind and bring a camera. That's all it is. And here we are now, screaming and shouting oi ois, and there we go. It's good fun. And that is what it's all about. And you know, and I've tried to deliver messages about what not to do, what to do, you know, such as things like, you know, about bringing about, you know, it's quite nice. Richard Brown, for example, he had a roll of bin liners. He said, I got that from you. It's brilliant. It's good if you get used to that, because I found I was putting rubbish in the bin, which is great, there's bins provided, but on windy days, if you've got like a little tissue, it just flies straight out, which would then become FOD. So I thought, well, if you bring a bag, either take it home if you just got the one, or just make sure it's in properly. But if you're going to Mac Loop and places like where there are no bins, you've got now a habit of bringing a bin liner with you and putting all your rubbish in. My idea was, by the end of the day, you got enough rubbish in there to weigh it down and for it to go happily in the bin. That was the plan. But now it's turning out into that when Claire Bear and I go to the lakes or something, or just somewhere on a picnic, we've got some swing bin liner. I mean, you can pick them up for a couple of quid and you get, what, 25 or whatever it is. Unless you're Wingy that goes to Waitrose, gold plated, well, you can if you want, yeah, monocle. But yeah, there you go. I mean, we've tried to, you know, give a good attitude to it, where to stand, where not to stand, what to do, like, you know, all that kind of stuff, and give out the message that, you know, look after each other. If you spot anything suspicious, that kind of thing, report it to the base. Don't feel bad, you know, better safe than sorry, that kind of thing. And 2 occasions our viewers have let me know that there's something on the runway, and we've actually found, one of them being Marham, there was a balloon, one of those foil balloons that was like across the runway, and phoned the base up and went and got it. Brilliant, you know, because that is an engine killer. Oh wow, what's going on over there? Oh, what a shot! I didn't even move the camera and it was on it. Oh, that was a good shot. Oh, that was great. Well, wasn't it? Always amazes me how close they are when they I mean, look at this, look how close they are, look. Amazing.
Yeah.
Our record is 4 together. That was a good one, wasn't it, at Milden Hall.
Another 6 F-15s,
Yeah.
don't they?
I would say, probably safely say, we may have had all 4 squadrons, I think.
Well, there's 7 down there, but I think one's the one that yeah, I'm trying to. Come on, get out.
Yeah.
That was a good shot, wasn't it? That really ended up quite nicely, that shot. Nice surprise. See, Ted taught me that.
Yeah.
They're all lined up at the bottom. Actually, if you imagine them trees there, but thinner, unbelievable. It's typical, isn't it? Just as I drive out, they'll probably all wicked.
So yeah, welcome ladies, gents and teddy bears to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel.
Here, but the noise kind of bounces around a bit.
So we know, oh here we go, we've got a bit of movement coming up now.
That's the baseline.
Where they're building, you know,
So we know Lakenheath started life out as a decoy airfield, and then eventually started to have a training unit here with Wellington bombers. As far as the 48th, they didn't arrive here until 1960, but they activated in January 1941, the 15th of January 1941. The US Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bomb Group Light. They were a group, not a wing, which is Davey and I were chatting away trying to find lots of history when we first started looking at all the history, and it was getting quite confusing because there was actually a 48th squadron and group and this and that, and it started to get muddled up, so you have to make sure that you get the right wing or group because there were such things as these. But it started off as the 48th. Now that was in Hunterfield, Savannah, Georgia, and there were very different numbered squadrons to what we know today. As we mentioned before, there was the 55th, 56th, 57th Fighter Bomb Group, Bomb Squadrons Light, that was the letter L, and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Now their numbers we don't know really, do we? But they were eventually renumbered in 1943 to the ones we know today. Okay, here we go. Let's ride, here we go. F-15 time, here we go, send it! Oh, this looks good. Hobbycraft there. That was good.
Andy's flying up.
Oh, Andy, legend. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Take care. What a great sport. What a great guy. So Ozzie is now complete. He's met Ozzie. Sorry. Ozzie is now complete. He's met Andy. Sorry, yeah. Aww. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope that was good. Oh, we got a max out. We got a max out. Ted, show us that, mate. We've just maxed out the decibel reader. This is what you could have won. 135 decibels, Ted. 135. We've got a max out. Max out. Amazing. Off he goes, and that's the limit, unfortunately, of our tedometer. Do you know, to get something that goes up to 140 is close to a 4-digit number, one of these. Yeah, and it's like, nah. I'm not sure if anyone wants to fund it. I mean, maybe another day for that if I can get one. But to be honest, I'm looking for a second-hand one actually on eBay and stuff like that. They are quite expensive when you start getting.
So,
oh no!
Over
Oh,
the top of the sun.
Wait, what is it?
is that KC135?
That was it.
KC135.
I'm going to see that sun.
No, she's on leave.
Beautiful. So let's have a look what we got. So we still got 2 more F-15E Strike Eagles. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're feeling well. Mus Mason, Argan, Jacks, Flying Club, Edward Coates. Welcome everyone. Thanks for all the support. Guards marches coming up. Doctor, how you doing? Watching from Scotland. Alistair Goodwin. Peter Gickery, Peter Atkins. And we, for those interested, we do get a max out from both aircraft. 135 decibels on both we've had on the F-35 and the F-15E Strike Eagle. You know, we don't have anything that goes after 135, unfortunately, but we have had one that broke it, so that might have won it. So that was on the F-35, so I don't know if that counts as actually louder because it broke the thing. So I'm not. that was quite fun. And of course the tractor registered at 62 decibels, if you remember that one, and the, what was it, the C-17 got 112. But of course it depends how far we are away from the aircraft, how close we are at the wind direction, that kind of thing. It's all a bit of fun though. So I'm sure my mum's probably going, why are you standing there 135 decibels, probably tapping the screen. I mean, so I know she's watching. Hi mum, how you doing? And Tony, they're watching with the cats. Stephen Corley as well. How you doing? Hope you're good. Watching with his cats. He's got about 6 of them. He sent me a really cool photo of cats watching the TV. I don't know whether they're trying to chase the planes, but I've seen a few videos like that before that have been sent to me. That was quite fun. So thanks. Keep sending them. If you've got any photos of me at work with an aircraft behind me or in the shot, or me being annoying and photobombing it, sorry about that, send them in and I may feature it in What a Shot, which is quite fun. That's quite a successful thing. It's quite nice because it gets everyone involved, gets your name out there with photography as well. I'll do my best. And then yeah, we'll put your name on it. And this week's one from Andrew McKelvey with that legendary shot of that C-17. He's done some crackers. He's got a really cool angle of the way he shoots and compresses it. Really good shot. Makes that aircraft, well, it is huge, the C-17, but he makes the shot really interesting. I really like that style. But send us what you got and I may feature it. And again, from myself and Ted and the TCS, thank you for sending them in and taking the time to do it. So I know, trying to get your shots of the planes as well, or aircraft, but it's always nice that the fact that you've taken the time to try and get a shot of me in there, because I don't often see myself, so that's a really nice thing to do. Thank you. So 2 more F-15E Strike Eagles to go. Whibs, how you doing? Dave Hurst, Peter Atkins, Anonymous, Angela Farley, Captain A, Margot Boz. Angela, how you doing? Regards to Andrew, I haven't seen him on here yet. Don't know if you guys are here, but thanks for the ice creams. Although they will be a mission to eat at this time of year, ice creams. I've got a really bad reputation with ice creams for them blowing up or melting up here. And there is still some ice cream splat up here from the incident. That's all I'm going to say. For those that remember when I stepped on that Solero and it popped. Dave Holloway, how you doing? Davey, Whibs, Anonymous, Doctor, Dave Hurst, how we all doing? Hope Perez, how you doing? Hope you've recovered from me showing you that 1932 revised 1940 map. He gets a bit excited, hence his name, Perez Mapman Bush.
Okay, bye. Bye. Bye.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, well, 2 are on the move.
Let's get the Tedometer ready. Yeah, here we go, clear for takeoff, change to departure. Let's ride. Here we go. Quick Climb Friday, here we go. Oh, look at this. Let's get a bit of ground on there. Ted, you're right. Ted's in shock, I think. Beret down, beret down, beret down. I love that little noise it makes. Hang on. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Where did that land? It made a hilarious sound. Oh my word. That was a good one.
Down the ladder.
That was cool. I love that when it makes that noise, like ting. Thank you, BRT. I will have to. I'm probably going to make some BRT patches, you know, and give them out to people that recover Ted's beret. I reckon that'd be a cool thing. I reckon that's quite a nice little thing, part of the BRT beret recovery team. I'll do that. I will. I'll start that. Okay, that's totally done it now. You can earn yourself a BRT. Yeah. Okay. Leave it with me. I'll do that. Bless you.
Except baking rashers and tomato.
No problem. Yeah, BRT. I'll be quite fun that in the beret recovery team. Yeah. Right, it's just all about the arrivals now, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, I guess. I think, was it Mace Flight maybe coming back? I hope you enjoyed all those quick climbs. That was 133.8, that one.
Oh God, yes.
So, like always, completely lost count how many went out. Anyone's got an idea? It's got to be, what, 20? 20's not a bad guess. Yeah, it's not a bad guess, is it? 20. But, what a day. This is the legends that is RAF Lakenheath. And today, I managed to remember to bring you, so when I talk about the FW190s, I've actually brought yeah, they are definitely to scale. I remember buying those to scale. The bombers are not to scale, as in with respect to the fighters. The fighters are to scale with their own, but sadly I didn't get them to scale, all of them, if that makes sense. So the bombers are one scale but the same, and the fighters are a different, smaller scale, or shall we say large, or the same scale, but yeah, sorry. Let's have a look, 172. Yes, so the fighters are 172 and the bombers are 144. There you go. Fighters are 172 and the bombers are 144. So different scale. But I've kept the bombers in the same scale and I kept the fighters in the same scale so that I can show you the comparisons.
Is that the cattle I hear? No. Only if you're going to have one yourself, Paulie. Can I step in?
Oh, he writes a milk stuff. Yeah. All right.
Bigger than the rest of the truck. Just check the condition of the runway. Is that what it's at? Right. You see it moving up and down. No, I was like the other day, I was from F-15. How do you get to that? We had the bloke on the lawnmower, the roaring up and down here. I was like, what a job that is.
Yeah, so story with Lakenheath.
That'd be the best job.
As I rushed the history, it was selected, one of a few, it was one of three to become a VHB, that's a very heavy bomber base. And this meant that it was had to have its runways extended, and to be able to, and even they were hardened runways, of course, but they were extended to accommodate the B-29s, and it was Sculthorpe, Marham and Lakenheath were chosen, which is why some maps, when you find them through ages, the perimeters here have kind of somewhat expanded, and that was the reason why the B-29s and why Lakenheath was actually closed between just after the war, between 46 and 1948. In fact, the surrounding villages and towns would actually be able to walk across the active airfield, shall we say, the perimeters of the base, while they were carrying out the work to extend the runways. So it was ready to accommodate the B-29. And it was in 1948, 26th of September, that the US Air Force established independence, and they came here to operate at Lakenheath as well with the B-29s. As mentioned earlier, it was the 7504th, the base completion unit, that actually set foot for the first time as a US Air Force unit, and they did elevate to an airbase group in 1950, and from then on, 1948, RAF Lakenheath was a United States Air Force base. Also here with B-29s with the 2nd Bombardment Group, along with the 307th Bombardment Group. And when we speak about, or when we're doing our shows at Marham, you'll find that these bomb groups were also here, from there to here as well. So they were on what's called rotational deployment. It's amazing. I always find it fascinating to, link the two together. Really, really interesting when you link certain stories and link them together, because you could almost link. You can link Mildenhall to here, no doubt. Even with the squadrons 149 were using the Wellington bomber over there. They upgraded to the Stirling, then came here to train, and sorry, not to train. They came here with the training unit number 20. We then went back to Lossiemouth and various other parts of Scotland as well, number 20 OTU. It's amazing, isn't it, when you can weave all that info together. B-50s, B-47 Stratojets were also here as well. Again, some of these squadrons were at Bryce Norton on a 90-day, which was lessened to maybe a 30 to 60-day rotational deployment. So a lot of these squadrons have been around a lot of the bases and places that we've been. Right, won't be too long now for our first arrivals. Won't be too long. RAPCON, how you doing? This is RAPCON in there. Lakenheath Tower, that's radar approach control. That's RAPCON. Now, with Mildenhall being very close and being a 24-hour base, it's actually RAPCON at Lakenheath Tower that actually manage the skies of Mildenhall. With the exception of the ground frequencies, there are the tower at Mildenhall is manned, but they deal with the frequencies for like the ground operations, the taxi and the engine runs, that kind of thing, more on a ground basis. But also their ops as well, they deal with at Mildenhall. So if they're carrying out, taking part in exercises, they will deal with that side of things as well, and communication with air to air with them. And there's some lovely videos of RAPCON, Lakenheath's RAPCON, which are quite warming to the soul. When one of the things I heard, because obviously it's an American base, and one of the things I heard when aircraft are transiting to here, obviously they'll, for example, if you were in your, I don't know, you're in a let's just going to pick an F-22. Leaving the US, coming to here on a transit flight, and one of the nice things that I heard was from the pilot saying that it was always nice to hear an American accent, from going to all these places, because it just felt like being at home. So that was quite nice. That, but RAPCON, a major component, the communications squadron, with their assist controller and approach controller, the communication squadron, the 48th Operations Support Squadron's radar approach control, that's RAPCON. So that's the that's the actual squadron itself, the 48th Operations Support Squadron, and that's RAPCON, Radar Approach Control, and it ensures basically in a nutshell, the security and readiness of military and civilian operations around the clock by managing an airspace of up to 60 nautical miles in a radius between the ground up to 20,000 feet in altitude. So it allows pilots literally to fly from, let's say, the windows closed up to 20,000 feet in altitude. They employ radar technology to manage its designated airspace. They coordinate with multiple host nations as well, their command and control agencies across the East Anglia region, and this style of arrangement supports the daily flight operations of the 48th Fighter Wing, also, as mentioned, the 100th Air Refueling Wing, and because it's Mildenhall, along with the 352nd Special Operations Wing. So they facilitate the routine flights and complex military exercises, along with the assist controller and approach controller. The approach controller is talking to the aircraft, and the assist controller is writing down their altitude on course of flight. So they'll be sliding these along. If you've ever seen movies of air traffic controllers writing down like things on chalk on a board and then sliding it across, that kind of thing, it happens here. It's pretty cool. So there is a collaboration between RAPCON team and its pilots. That's crucial. You know, the communication between your air traffic controller and the pilot is crucial, particularly during adverse weather conditions as well. They're your direct guidance when you are completely blind, preventing conflicts in airspace as well. The numerous times there'll be aircraft heading towards each other, RAPCON will make sure that they don't head towards each other, literally, unknown to them as well at times. And the team facilitates safe entry and exit from designated airspaces. They assist with practice approaches as well. We all know very well about PFOs, practice flameouts or simulated flameouts. There are procedures for that as well. You can only have 4 in the circuit when you're doing PFOs. They obviously execute various fighter maneuvers and aerial activities, and when they do actually have simulation and proficiency tests as well. When they first come here, they'll be given given their training on what aircraft is here. It's really important when you come to a new base as an air traffic controller to know what the aircraft is here. If you're at Marham and you have just come from here and you go there and the pilot requests a vertical landing, you'll be like, what? So it's important to know what aircraft is here, what the capabilities are, because of course some aircraft can do different things, such as a quick climb, etc. That kind of thing as well. So the the air traffic controllers of RAPCON also have a go on simulations. They have proficiency tests as well, regular ones as well, to keep them tip top. Also, they assist with civilian air traffic as well, because of course if you look at ADSB right now, there are various civilian aircraft nearby up in the skies directly 12 o'clock high. This expands the team's responsibilities to including ensuring the safety of both civilian passengers and military as well. The shift is about 8 to 12 hours, and from the video that I watched, it sounds like it can be a bit of fun when you've got a lot of aircraft in the circuit and lots of traffic. Sounds fun when it's congested, especially during large Air Force exercises and, you know, in under favourable conditions. And as mentioned, as I said before, from words from the pilot, it's always nice to hear the American accent after 6-7 hours of flying. They know they are home, and I like that. I thought that was a nice touch, actually. That was good. So big shout out to RAPCON. You know, there's lots of squadrons and operations that we don't get to see, so you know, without them nothing would fly. And again, the fighter generation squadrons, the ground crew, which we can't see today. Big shout out to all the fighter generation squadrons making up of technicians, armourers, their crew chiefs. You know, without them, we've seen how many aircraft going in and out. Yes, you may have heard in the background an aircraft went tech, let's get another one out. It's really important. If you can't get any aircraft ready, there'll be no flying for the pilot, no flying time, and especially how crucial it is in, you know, on the battlefield as well, in combat. You've got to have aircraft ready. And to be ready, you need to be healthy. So again, the 48th Medical Group, big shout out to them, who deal with the teeth, the dental side, the bloods, making sure that their airmen are all safe and healthy to fly as well and to operate. So again, it's things like that we don't get to see and don't get to think about. I mean, you know, who thinks about teeth? Well, imagine flying, got toothache. Goodness me, that ain't good. Toothache's bad enough. So there we go. Various elements, and again, those that control the arrestor gear, the security forces, OSI, SF, LE, all that kind of thing. It all makes up a one big air force. Again, should the you know, should things go wrong, we've also got the crash teams, the RAF Lakenheath Fire Department, the medics as well to go with that. There's a whole lot, and then the contracting side as well. We've got the AWC, the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. We see we saw the AWCU this morning, didn't we, waving a red flag. There are different coloured flags. In fact, they got various methods. They got red, gold, or yellow, white, black flag. I asked them actually, does each colour scare a different bird? And the answer was not quite. They just wave whatever works. You know, if red's working, then do it. So there isn't a specific one. Yes, they have a flare gun, shotgun, rifle. Sorry. What else? They can actually use the vehicle to try and scare the birds away. They can play the horn. They've got pre-recorded distress recordings of bird to scare the other birds off. They do use falconry. I've seen that further down away in the approach area at the 05 in the field, which we've got a members video of that. They were using birds of prey. They had two. It was quite humorous in one way because it kept landing on the falconer's head, which was probably quite painful if you haven't got the you know, protection on your head. Although they were wearing what looked like a beanie hat. My guess is it was probably deliberate to protect, because I can imagine those claws. Wow, it's certainly going to get dandruff off if it ain't anything else. But birds of prey, didn't know you had dandruff. That's a new one. There you go. Okay, so it can't be too long now. There's our famous catwalk. Catwalk, a name that we've given, the Ted Coningsby channel. A bit of vocab there for you. We've given to this. Officially, it's just called a taxiway. Well, we call it a catwalk. And of course, named after the Lakenheath Warrior, we've called this the Warrior Walk this side, because they do taxi along this way to the EOR over here. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Morning to you, James Sinclair, Mark Keynes, how you doing? Mark Dudley, Andrew Farley's here as well. Good morning to you, Jenny B, Mark Dudley, Sean, how you doing? Ali Leyland, good morning to you, Stuart G, Davey, Julie Beard, how you doing? Jenny B as well, hope we're all good. RSR Restoration. Okay, it's starting to warm up now. It'll be jacket off time now. Got a bit cold this morning. It was a bit chilly, but yeah, it is up higher. It's starting to feel the burn now. It's nice, we'll take it.
Given any thoughts to filming the VE Bay?
Yes. I'll probably do Coningsby, catch that side, not the fly past itself.
Oh, right, because we used to live in East London.
Yeah.
They're like all this country park.
Yeah. I may have to.
It's a long way to go though.
Yeah, I know, I'm just thinking about it that way, but there are some various other fly paths that's going on as well, so I'm going to try and do something a little bit different for that. Yeah, I got the rehearsal though, I did get the rehearsal for it, so that was good. That was nice. So yeah, you should get them. If you go. Are you going to go there?
No, I won't go to. My lad's coming up for the weekend.
Ah, right.
I mean, he's going to be here till Monday, but from the Queen's Lakenheath Jubilee.
Oh no! Oh wow! That's
So you go in the car park at Country Park.
That's so good.
Can you imagine all the horns up?
Yeah, that's right.
It travels into London. So you look at a map, you find London Borough River. sea training. They're all kind of so we used to see their car park, and literally,
Really? I'll have to write that down. I'll think about it. I haven't confirmed anything. Yeah, let's then. Hang on, let me just pop that a sec. What's it called, sorry?
and that used to be an RAF.
You're right, let me just put that in my Google and then I can. I'll never think about it.
Let's just
About that, leave it with me. I'll see. I guess it gets busy though. But
no, you know what? It's a big car park. It's more than one big car park. So if you're this one, just here, you know, you hear it about speaking. So I couldn't go on where the chefs are cooking. Yeah. Just down there. When I was working at Starfish, shot over on the
Oh yeah, Jack.
that's like from there, there's a direct line down to fucking Paris.
I like that. I like that. I do like that. Let me have a little think about that.
Yeah.
Claire, we might be going to London.
Drive, so like a 10 minutes flight, you get it all, wouldn't you?
Yeah. That is a good idea. Options now for Monday. That's why I leave it last minute on Sunday. So if you want to know where we are, we do give you a little guide. It can change, as you can hear there. Yes, so check out what we call no TEDs. That's notification of TEDs to let pilots know where we are. That's what it started out as, because ultimately it's all good fun. That appears on what used to be YouTube community section on our channel, but it's now called posts. So if you go to YouTube, our YouTube channel, and hit posts, you can also check out tedconingsby.co.uk as well, and hit no TEDs, and of course visit tedconingsby.co.uk. There's loads of fun things on there for you to have a look at, and of course our online store as well to treat yourself to Ted Coningsby official merchandise. Let's get a water. Hiya mate. Yeah, how's it going? All right. You're right. I do. Yes. Probably do that when they come back.
Right, yeah. When
yeah, I've got subscribers.
you're here all day.
Yeah, I've got various key.
Big hello to Sandra.
Where?
Sandra.
Sandra.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's an avid viewer.
No worries, mate.
So cool. Blue sky there as well. Oh, it's beautiful. Makes a difference.
And as you can hear, startups there, and one of our fans watching from where? Sorry, Stoke-on-Trent. Sandra watching from Stoke-on-Trent. Hello, if you're watching, and an oi to you. Hope you're all good. I can see a Fweek t-shirt. Oi! All right. Lovely to see our merch being worn there. Hello.
Hang on, Nick off.
Hello. Oh, and another one, Alex there wearing that. Nice, top Ted. Nice to see the classics.
Yeah.
Also got one of our patches over there. Oi, oi!
Can you say a quick hello to my dad and be watching?
Oh yeah, well, what's his name?
Colin.
Colin?
Yeah.
Colin from?
Basildon.
Colin from Basildon. Basildon massive, how they all doing? How's Basildon doing? Sunny Basildon.
So you're going to do again, is it?
No, that's coming up.
And of course, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We're getting close to 100k every week, getting a step closer. So we saw some various thrust and power today. Yeah, we were treated to some wonderful quick climbs today. And for those that would like to know how it all works, actually let me go and get you bits of engine. I'll be back. Oh, bring some engines up here. As you do. Oh, let's see what I've got today. This might make it a bit emotional. A piece of Buccaneer. Huh? Oh yeah. Yes, compressor blade, and this is one of the stator vanes, the blade in the compressor blade inside the Tornado. So you'll have a row of these, as you can imagine. The compressors go round, these don't, and channel the air perfectly to channel it correctly. So this is a little drawing of this is a generic jet engine, it's not one specific, but you kind of get the idea. My little drawings there, just to help out. Now, please don't get emotional when I show you bits of a Blackburn Buccaneer. I know many of you probably screaming now, bring it back, and the Tornado, but when I talk about compressor blades, these are a major key, and its shape as well. It's a bit like the airfoil as well, a bit like the wing. You know, look at the shape. It's not just straight and flat and let's just hope for the best as it spins. There is a whole reason why it's done that. Remember, pressure builds up in you know, aerodynamics and drag working very you know, amazing ways, the way they go around. So if you imagine this is the, not sure if it's an LP or a HP blade, high pressure or low pressure, as you've got to imagine a whole row of these. These spin round, but there's also stator vanes, which are these blades here, which are fitted, and they don't move. So these will be, let's say this is just an example, be sat behind, and the purpose of these is to channel the air correctly, because the whole point is of a compressor is literally to compress or squeeze the air. You know the terminology, suck, squeeze, bang, blow. It literally is like that, because the air intakes, that's what it's doing. And fighter jets are probably the most economical of the jet engines, because of the way they work, because of the nature of them as well. They're going to need to be you know, economical due to the nature. But when you start going the other end of afterburn or reheat, that's when you are not going to be economical. So if you imagine our compressors, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you something. So many of you drive, many of you don't, but many of you understand the concept of cars and engines. Basically you need three things: fuel, any type, gasoline, diesel, whichever. Okay, so you need fuel, you need air, and you need something to ignite it. That's it. That's pretty much what the car does. And the car does suck air in using the air intake, which is why some of these sports cars have these induction systems which scoop in lots of air. But then when you do that, you need to think about this. When you adjust your air intake, if you're going to tune it up with all these Pipper Cross K&N filters, that kind of thing, you then need to increase your fuel mixture, right? Which is why you need to tune it up. That's why it's always saying when you buy an induction kit, you should really retune your car. But I'm not here for that. That's another channel back in the XR3i days. So what am I talking about here? So we've seen the F-35 and F-15E Strike Eagle take off. This is my generic jet engine. For those fans that have seen this before, there we go. There's probably going to be an aircraft arriving very shortly, so I'm going to try and make this quick. So you need a lot of air as you suck your air in from your air intakes going that way. Now this is generic, this isn't a standard one. Just to give you an idea, this is the low pressure compressor and this is the high pressure compressor. Just to give you an idea, Typhoon does have 3 low pressure and they have 5 high pressure compressor. Note one thing, narrower and narrower and narrower as I spoke. And these little blades, well, on here are those big ones. That was off a Blackburn Buccaneer.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi, that was Jake. Apparently that was Jake. Thanks, Jake. He's just put that on the screen. He's about to do that. So you need air, and the thing is, now I want you to imagine scuba divers. Why? Well, look at what they wear when they go down. They got the oxygen tanks, right? You've got to think how much oxygen is in there. That's compressed air. Think about those little fun adverts when they you got a carton of orange juice and they always claim there's like, I don't know, 50 million oranges squeezed in there. Think of Veruca in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory when she got squeezed down into the squishing machine. Well, the reason why I say that is because air and fuel need to be mixed beautifully, but air that's compressed is more combustible. It heats up because it's almost like a pump. When you pump your football or your bike, it gets hot, right? Compressed air is a lot more economical. Now, let's talk about let's go F-35. Let's go Pratt & Whitney F-135. It compresses the air 28 times. So first of all, it goes in the low pressure compressor. This is where it starts off. Let's get this going, and it's going to be low pressure. By the time it gets to here, it's squeezed 28 times. So 1 bar of pressure is now 28 bar of pressure. Think about it in another way. If we had 28 cubic centimeters of air, it's now squished into 1. That's amazing. You know, we're looking at it in a different way. Compressed air is a lot more combustible and it's a lot more economical. The air that doesn't reach is called the bypass. On a Typhoon, it's 0.4. That's your ratio to 1 that doesn't get. So that's what's called a low bypass. But the whole point of the high pressure when the air gets here, it's getting squashed, squashed, squashed 28 times, 26 times in a Typhoon, 24 times in a F-15. Now, once you've got your compressed air, this is, you get into the hot section here. Oh yeah. Now, these are little nozzles. Okay, they're spray nozzles. This is where you mix in, you're spraying fuel into there. This combustion section is spraying into your lovely compressed air. Once it's mixed, it ignites, bang. Now, this kinetic energy of gases that have gone like that, doesn't actually make that sound, but never mind. It's met now with the high pressure and low pressure turbines. These are your turbines. That kinetic energy spins the high pressure turbine, which spins the shaft to spin the high pressure compressor. The kinetic energy that blasts out hits the low pressure turbine. That powers the low pressure combustion compressor. All right, so they power off each other, which is really good. Now that force is called thrust. Now your aircraft is going forward. Now that is basic on all your jet engines, even a Boeing 747 or a, I don't know, an Embraer. I don't know, like, I don't know many like civilian aircraft, but never mind. That's it, that's finished. That's what a jet engine does, right? But what about afterburner and reheats? Afterburner and reheat is the same thing, they're just called different things in the RAF and United States Air Force and other countries, yeah? Think about those words. Reheat, you're gonna reheat something. Afterburner, you're gonna burn something after. So these are fuel blades here, right? And they just push out pure air, fuel into the hot gases. Now the problem is here, yeah, you're going to get a lot of power, but you're not using your economical compressed air. You're using air that gases that are here. Because it's so hot here, these have to be insulated, and on the F-35 these are ceramic in the exhaust nozzles, so it has to have a special insulation here. So my point here is, yeah, you're going to get more power, you're just pumping raw fuel into the gases, not compressed air. It gives you around perhaps 30% more power. In an F-16, for example, it's standard 3,000 litres per hour. Hit the afterburner and you're now burning 9,000 litres per hour. And there you go. Also, the nozzles play a major part to control the airflow and the thrust and the shock diamonds. Shock diamonds are actually I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a bit of a tutorial about shock diamonds because they're interesting as well and why that happens. Okay, so you've got your aircraft going forward. Well, how's it going to lift? Well, let me just show you a quick diagram of how that works. And it's all to do with the wing, the shape of airfoils. In fact, the history of this is phenomenal. It's pretty cool. I want you to imagine you're driving in your vehicle. We all do it. Sunny day, your hand goes out the window. You just, you know, enjoy the air there. Well, almost. Your aircraft is going forward. Now, the F-35, pretty wings. Typhoon, pretty wings. Embraer, Boeing 747, lovely, pretty wings. The leading edge, this is looking at it sideways. Notice, flat edge, curved top. Now, you're doing something here. This is the airflow. And as your aircraft's going forward, you put your power on. You're about to, you're rolling traffic now down the runway. Now, I said about the hand out the window. When you're driving along this way, put your hand that way, and it pushes up. Put your hand this way, pushes down. Think about that, because you've got ailerons and wing flaps, etc. But naturally, what's going on here? You're going along, and the pressure, because the air's going this way, because you're moving forward because of your thrust, and you're moving. As this hits and your air goes here, you're doing something here. You're causing what's called the centripetal acceleration here. The aerodynamics here is going crazy. It's speeding up, and this high velocity and it decreases pressure, because now you've got high pressure under here. So there's a reason for that, because I thought, I'll tell you this in a second if I can remember. As you're going forward, this is increasing pressure here, and the air's going nicely round this way, and basically the thrust is making your aircraft move forward. The higher the pressure, the greater the force, and when you start to overcome the downward force, you can then take off, and then when you pull the nose up, you're adjusting your angle of attack. Now, if you've got your ailerons down, your flaps down, that's when it starts to push up, and then you can start climbing. That's basically it. And I always wondered, why then don't bullets go high? Why don't bullets actually start climbing? Because they don't have a flat edge. Bullets are actually symmetrical in some ways, and that'll be why. If I remember correctly, that's why. So as long as you've got a flat edge here. Now, during the development, I can't remember who it was, I think during the Second World War, someone designed then and thought, okay, if you're going to get loads of lift here, let's make the wing curvy, like, you know, loads of little waves. Oh, well, they did it, and they were going like this. They were like, it was so turbulent, they went pretty green. So that's basically my little diagram of thrust, and now you've got lift. So that's what's going on in a basic way. I'm not going to go into all the science and physics of it, but as you're going along, pressure's starting to hit along here, and you've got high pressure building up at the top, and it's pushing it and pushing it up, and when you turn your nose up, when you pull back the angle of attack, you're going to get lift. Hence when I said about having your hand out the window as well, you're then being pushed. So the bigger the wing, the bigger the lift, right? Which is where I said about the short Stirling bomber being so big, it needed originally 125 feet wingspan. It didn't get it. It was down to 99 feet. They were told no, because, like I said, the Air Ministry wouldn't allow them to have 125 foot wingspan, because the hangars that we had could only accommodate aircraft of 100, I think 102 at a push. The Air Ministry were not going to allow them to build like new hangars just for the short Stirling bomber. So sadly, it had stubby wings, and a bomber of World War II, this aircraft, the short Stirling, actually only had a lift, fully loaded, fully fueled, of just 16,500, which isn't a lot really if you think about it. You are going to be exposed to a lot of flak. You know, the B-17, for example, you know, similar wingspan, had a, you know, it could, you know, reach nearly 40,000 feet, or at least 38,000 feet of service ceiling. So the, you know, the F-35C carrier variant, you know, larger wingspan, larger wing area, more lift. There's our short Stirling bomber, which was actually here with 149 and 199 Squadron back in 1941 to 43. Well, I thought the aircraft were coming back. Thanks a lot, Jake.
And you're right, Greg.
Alex Raven, hope you're okay, mate. Stay in the green, buddy.
Well, yeah, exactly. You know, you get real. I don't know what's double stick on yeah. Yes, absolutely. Yes, I like it. What you mean to just give us it? So no, oh, I see. But then it's just the issue. You might find that there's stuff going on. You could end up with a lot of time less. Not far back. Yeah. So with multiple layers there as well, of course, a needle
So we're just waiting for aircraft to come back, which I thought they were coming back shortly. So obviously they're having a bit of fun. This is our AWCU. I thought they were coming back, but
Some went to Holbeach.
yeah.
We need some water to go out.
Yeah.
Not wishing for too much.
You don't ask, you don't get, I suppose.
So, formerly the BCU, Bird Control Unit, which of course now, as you know, they deal with a lot more than just birds. It is the nature of hares, rabbits and other creatures, great and small. All good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing, a wing with a name, the only United States Air Force wing with a name. As we mentioned, in 1952, the 48th were activated as a wing in Chaumont in France, and they were so close to Paris and the Chaumont-Samotier region. In fact, more directly close to Baffoldi's workshop. Now, Baffoldi, if you don't know it, he designed and built the Statue of Liberty wing, and of course the mayor did a sort of like a naming ceremony. In fact, they sold I think it was a 1952 sedan sports car for $1,700 at that time, and raised money because they were so close to Baffoldi's workshop where the Statue of Liberty came from. The mayor with the other Jean Maison and other major people were there to announce and give that like almost like a name ceremony, and named the 48th the Statue of Liberty wing. That was done in French, Statue de la Liberté, which is on the actual 48th emblem. That's why they're called that. They did spend a lot of time in France and Belgium as well, but that is the direct reason why they called the Statue of Liberty wing for that. When they were at Chamont, they were flying the F-84, the F-86. In fact, they developed, in fact, the 492nd in 53 to 56 were the Sky Blazers aerobatics team. And they had a name change in 58 to the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, and the squadrons took that name as well as the Tactical Fighter Squadrons. There were only 3 when they activated, as we said, in 1944. 1st of April 44, sadly the 495th became inactive because their bomb group, their bomb group actually became inactive. But they did come back eventually, the 495th, in 1960. On January 15th, they moved here, the 48th, as the Tactical Fighter Wing, as they were, flying the aluminium, sort of like that bare chrome effect, F-100D Super Sabres. They had tail codes were different then. They didn't have LN, they had LR, LS and LT. Very similar to your World War II sort of squadron markings. You see the L represented Lakenheath and the second letter represented the squadron. They had LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd and LT for the 494th. The colours remain the same, you know, the tail flash red for the 494th, yellow. Oh, Point Charlie, here we go. Are we going to get low approaches? Okay, just give me 1 second. One little adjustment. See an example of the F-100D Super Sabre with LT with the red tail flash. It was a late 60s version because in the late 60s the F-100s were painted into the sort of dark camouflage. It was until 1971 when they converted to the Phantom.
Oh yeah.
And they changed tailcode system to just 1. It was LK, but only for about 8 months, where they finally changed it to LN. And Hank Verkuil's got a beautiful profile pic of a Phantom tail with LK. Very rare if you've got that, if you've ever seen that. Air brake there creating drag, slowing the aircraft down. You may notice a wheelie. This is aero braking or aerodynamic braking. Literally, if you imagine the whole undercarriage turning into a massive air brake, or at least maybe a massive parachute, just creates drag, just taking pressure off the braking systems and front nose gear, which is quite usual. We see this quite a lot on fighter jets. There we go, another example. Whoop. There we go, look, it's all that drag created pushing down to the undercarriage. There we go. You can appreciate the F-15's got very narrow landing gear, look, very close together. Thanks, man. Oh, that sounds good, doesn't it? I don't think this is landing. Oh, here we go. aircraft coming in from Point Charlie very shortly as well. Oh, Point Bravo as well. Doing all the post-flight checks on the F-15s. This is solely on the F-15s. The post-taxi before takeoff, and the taxi back from landing, all unique to the F-15 operations here at Lakenheath. The F-35's of course done differently. All that's done at the hangars. Big shout out to all the ground crew working hard, making sure all is good, sweet and neat. Maddest, finest, meanest. Baddest, meanest, finest. That'll be the 494th. I probably said that a bit wrong. The baddest, meanest, finest, I think it is. Now, a selected number of F-15E Strike Eagles here at Lakenheath have been selected and upgraded to EPAWSS, that's EPAWSS, and this stands for the Eagle Passive Active Warning Survivability System. It is a digital electronic warfare system, and it's been designed for the F-15E Strike Eagle, providing enhanced radar warning, geolocation, situational awareness and self-defense capabilities. It looks very similar to the missile warning on the Typhoon as well with that, but the EPAWSS is intended to replace the legacy tactical electronic warfare system that's used on the F-15 aircraft. So it's got all aspect broadband radar warning and geolocation capability, and it literally allows the F-15 to detect and identify threat systems. Situational awareness as well, provides all the targeted information for effectiveness. Self-protection as well, integrates with the F-15's AN/APG-82 active electronically scanned array radar and chaff flare countermeasure systems. So it's almost like a little bit of fly-by-wire for the survivability of the aircraft and its crew. So it's you can spot it, but when I do, you'll need to I think I showed you on the drawing once. I haven't got an F-15 here. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm gonna take a Typhoon and show you the example. Right, on both the stabilizers on the F-15, okay, this is the Eurofighter Typhoon, on the stabilizers on each one, as it goes down, it sticks out here. That's the original 2 system. The EPAWSS has 2 like this. All right, so this goes 1 and 2. You'll notice that. So the ones we just seen, look on the back now. When we get another F-15, we can go EPAWSS yay or nay, but it sticks out here. So when the F-15 tail comes down, there's a bit that sticks out quite a bit. That'll be the original one. Those are the original system that it had on their tubes, but EPAWSS has 2 of these like that. Okay, so have a look out for that. Those are there's only been a selected few that have been upgraded. I don't have the serial numbers which have, but that's something for you to look out for.
That's some of that.
Yes, please. So yeah, look out for that as well, and I'll let you know about. So the F-35 is a bit posh, I'm telling you right now. So if has anyone bought their, it can work both ways, bought their husband or wife or fiance, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever. Have any of you bought sapphire jewellery?
I'm not a jewellery person.
That's fine, not a problem. Well, I can tell you now that the electronic optical targeting system on the F-35, which is this, the EOTS, it's made of pure sapphire. So if your girlfriend or boyfriend is into diamonds, nah, you want sapphire, mate. You want sapphire. That's what it's made out of. It's actually sapphire, so you can now go diamond, nah, anyone get that. You've got a bit of F-35 on you, so sapphire, that's the it's a bit like the EPAWSS system but a lot more extensive, the electro-optical targeting system, and that's this sort of glass looking section here, but it's actually made out of sapphire. Posh indeed. You know, that's pretty cool. Moss is the Moss scale actually on a sapphire. This is really random why I'm even telling you this. Diamond is 10, that's the Moss's hardness scale. Sapphire is 9, just so you wanted to know that. All right, so glass is probably about 3 or 4, I think it is. Tektite. Why am I even telling you about gemstones? Oh well, never mind. The jewellery channel. But yeah, it's made out of sapphire.
QVC will be
yeah. Oh, random, but very clever. I wonder why. Actually, sapphire is quite, you know, that's, you know, a hard Moss hardness scale of 9 is quite good. It's probably why they did it. Maybe it's got I don't know, better qualities than diamond. There you go. See, here we go. 2 ship. I think we're about to get strafed. Oi, oi. I can hear something somewhere else, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, here we go.
This looks good, this looks good. I'll tell you what, our ears have been spoiled today. And a little bit of a side note, right? Frequencies actually affect the human brain, and there are certain frequencies that can make you feel good. For those in the boy racer days, you know, when we used to have our huge Kenwood and Alpine systems, you know, 10-inch, 12-inch subwoofers.
Yeah, on
Those frequencies can make you feel good, and that's a fact. And I'm always thinking that some of the frequencies that come out of aircraft can probably make you feel good. Ted's scientific physics program now. In fact, too much of the Lowhurst can make you start seeing things, I think. That was a theory of Paleolithic and very early Neolithic. Some of the drums were producing very, very low frequencies that can actually start to make you a little bit disorientated as well. So that was one theory. Why am I even telling you that? I have no idea, but hey, random as it is, there you go. That's why you love the channel. It's random in a good way. Nice to see the low approaches as well. Six by nines, Chris, that's hilarious. Take me back to 2002. Thanks Perry, that was the Belgian Air Force A400. Yep, it certainly went over us all right, that was lovely.
by 9s cut into the parcel shelf.
Oh, the parcel shelf is 6 by 9. Yeah, tweeters in the doors.
Yeah,
oh my god. Memory lane here, memory lane. Goodness me. Oh, it's all about the, what was it? Kenwood and Alpine back then, wasn't it?
Pioneer as well.
Pioneer, yeah, that was it. Pioneer, the legend.
These are the little bomber jackets with like Kenwood and Pioneer on the back.
Yeah, you'd always have the stickers.
The bomber jackets. Yeah. The bad boy sticker. Oh, the legendary cars we had then, what was it? Well, this guy has got an XR2.
It's nice.
Well, no, it's not, is it?
I wish.
It was a Fiesta. It's a standard Fiesta, is it?
An LX, so it's got sunroof.
Nice.
LX.
Posh.
Oh, hello.
Yes, darling.
There's a light in the boot.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Yeah,
JBL subs. Nice one.
Turbos and I did have an Escort Cosworth.
Yeah, that's it. Oh my gosh, here we go. No, what was it? The Nova SRI.
That's it.
Yeah.
That what? Renault 5 GT.
I had a GT Turbo, yeah.
Yeah.
What, in that yellow? That.
I had it in the, it's a Raider, it's a limited edition one, the blue one, Raider actually. So yeah, little dumbbell on
Goodness
it.
me.
They had the fuel pipe that ran near the turbo and that would burn it, set fire to themselves all the time. Yeah.
Amazing. XR3i, the RS, and
Yeah.
Cotsworth. Oh my goodness me.
That's what we like.
It's all going.
Yeah, mate.
Late 400 Belgium was there, right?
Yes. Thanks, man. How you doing? Oh, thank you.
What's that to come back? Do you know if you want it?
There's got to be a few. Still got to be a few more.
Oh, you're right.
It's got to be something.
There's got to be still a few more out there.
Yeah, same as me. I think it's probably about another 10, 8 or 10 more.
What do you see? It's like the North Sea still, just show them that. Yeah, so there's still fueling out there, so there's still fueling out there.
Here we go. See ya. Here we go. Can't remember if it was a low approach or a land, so let's have a look. Clear to land, here we go. Nice swirly durlies. Here we go. I think I can hear something. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. Ted Coningsby channel. Sounds like a huge rattlesnake, that. So the blue tail flash indicates the bowlers, or the Mad Hatters. Now the colours were reversed in World War II. Blue was the Grim Reapers, red Mad Hatters and yellow Panthers. So again, now you know this hasn't got the EPAWSS system on it. Those numbers that you can see, 202, they're part of the serial number. The other two digits next to it, just underneath AF, that's the fiscal year. That will give you an idea of when it was put into production, its fiscal year. Which with that heat haze, it's quite hard to tell at the moment. But that will be the whole of the serial number. Those two small digits to the left of 202. And of course LN, the tail code. Here come the ground crew with the chocks, ready to do the post land checks. Oh, it's Ted on the wing. See Ted?
Yeah, I lost the sticker though because I broke the window.
Oh.
Well, you know, say that.
at this. Hey! You can get yourself a set of 3 online for car graphics on our website, tedconingsby.co.uk. There are 2 styles, a set of 3, which comes with Ted, as you just seen, the Ted Coningsby YouTube and the YouTube logo, set of 3, and also a separate one which is a long strip which looks like it's a little smidgen of the van. So you can take yourself a bit of the Tedmobile on your van there. It'll go well with your Pioneer stereo and your 6x9s, you know. Oh, I just remembered do you remember Demon Tweaks?
Yeah.
Oh my word, do you remember that?
Yeah.
I think they're still going, aren't they? Demon Tweaks.
Yeah.
They're still going, aren't they?
Like racing gear, isn't it?
Amazing.
Max power, fast car.
That's where I got a little dump rail from. That's a little Bailey.
No way. Oh no.
You've been watching too many planes.
Do you know what? Where are we?
Yeah.
60
Yeah.
Demon Tweaks. What legends. They're still going. That's brilliant.
Oh, you coming to get yeah, that's that one. It's fully that is a nightmare, that one.
Yeah, that's
heavy. Even one or 2 over there, heavy.
Yeah, you can't see your bike, can you?
Got to invent a better system. When you pull one white, the whole thing comes.
That's why I get my ones at work.
Right.
They all come out, yeah.
I'm going to say this live. Never said it before. It's another thing that bugs me. You ready for this? I'm hoping everyone can relate because I cannot do it. Oh, there you go. See, proof of point. Right. Who struggles with like whites? You pull one out and a million come out. Yeah, there's that. But here's another thing, right? You buy a ready meal and it tells you to open the lid. That's. You know what? You know that frustration I'm about to tell you. You pull that clear cellophane and it just goes around the rim. I mean, what is that?
I done it the other night actually, yeah. Pulled it and it all splits in the middle and it goes everywhere.
We are, I know, we are the 21st century. We've got things like F-35s flying and stuff. And we can't invent a system where you can pull a thin piece of plastic off your ready meal. Help someone, help. Dragon's Den, just someone. It's true though. You pull and it just goes around the rim. Claire did it the other day. She nearly threw the thing in the bin. See? And then you got a little bit left in there and you're like, oh, is it, can you put it in the microwave? Can you put it in the oven? Am I gonna yeah, I'm glad we can all relate to that, because I thought it was just me.
I always think that if it flops in a little bit, flops in, is it going to melt into there or not? Surely it's, you just think, should I do it or not? There it is, look. Oh, Demon Tweaks.
Oh my god. Are they still in Wrexham as well?
Wrexham, that's it.
Oh man. It shows how much I ordered from them. So, my boy racer cars have been, in order, an XR3i Cabriolet in that midnight blue like that, with the RS side skirts. It had fully installed, like proper max power style, the Alpine system in the boot. So it had that. Yes, I had a bad boy sticker on the windscreen. And then after that, I bought that the Corsa B, an SRI version. they tuned it up. It had a gas-flowed head, had nitrous injection on it. It was in fact, I'll show you. Hang on, if I can find it. This was a real thing, and if I can find it. Yep, I had one of them, and then I bought, and then my Integra Type R. Oh my god, I had that 11. That was the fastest thing. It was my track day car. And then I bought an Abarth 500. And then this, I'll show you. So this is from my college days. Look at it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the Evo spoiler. So that's that one, and then that was the Corsa. That was, yes, underneath was mental. Some guy was laughing, he's like, yes, they had like and a boost up. My dad fitted nitrous injection on it, but you could only put like I think it was 5 or 10 horsepower extra because it would just fry it. You just throw it away. That was the Integra.
They'll have some money now.
Yeah, a lot of money. And then he and we did something to the Abarth, obviously. That was pretty good. Look at this. He had all sorts going on under there. Yeah, so yeah, I was into that.
We're all doing the same thing, cars and aircraft.
Yeah,
It comes to research for that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I've been in the car club for years.
And it is a good fun and a good community, isn't it?
It's brilliant. Yeah. I think it's the best for that to come together.
Oh, mate, it is. And the funny thing is, when I had my Integra, I didn't want to take it out, so I had a...
That's just normally
I used to just drive around.
Show them that. And in radiant red of it, of course.
Wow.
Yeah,
they're
nice.
very rare. Well,
One there also there. Red number plate.
oh my god, it's original.
We've all been into it.
Mate.
That was the dual with McLaren of my boy racing days, that one. I had 2 RS turbos.
Did you?
Yeah.
I've got your pictures
Yeah, so that one, that XR3, I think it was a 1600, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that would be a similar
And there were
engine.
2 types.
CB8 engine, that would
It's
be.
the EF5.
Yes,
inject,
so they had, I had the, mine was, I think mine was electric.
Yeah.
The EFI or MFI.
They weren't the best then, of course.
I had the better one. Was it the MFI or the
I think it was, yeah. It was
yeah, I had the MFI.
better
It was
one,
better. Can't remember which orange, but we had the better one. That was funny. That Corsa was hilarious. It was supposed to be a 1.4, but it had a bottom end of a 1.6. So you remember the Omega Vauxhall Omega? I call it Omega because it should be pronounced that way, but that's another story. Yeah. Anyway, so I took the O off it and spelt Mega 1.4. Oh, look at this, man. Is that the RS?
RS, that's the S.
Was that 2? Was it 2 litres?
Oh, no, that's 1.6 as well.
No,
That
1.6,
was the 90 spec RS turbo, so H-range, half roll cage on the back.
Sorry, we're talking cars here. We're talking max power days, and it's good memories though, isn't it?
Yeah, and the
It's
second
good.
one.
There was 2 magazines that were popular, wasn't it? It was Max
Fast Car.
That's it, Fast Car, that's the one.
Yeah.
That was the second one, so similar to the first.
Oh my word.
That's smart, yeah. That's nice.
6x9s, parcel shut. Oh mate, we're going.
The Fiesta RS, nice in red with a nice green stripe around it. That's
Oh, the XR2?
Yeah, there's the RS, the 1.6 RS one, yeah.
Wow.
So it's nice double barrel on it as well.
We're going back some here. We're going back
I've
some.
had loads, yeah.
That's cool.
Still had them really, worth a fortune now.
The only thing I've done up is my BMX. I love my BMX.
You talked about that, I was doing it last week. Yeah.
I've got a GT.
We did it last week, I
love
went back
my-
on it for the
yeah.
first time in 15 years.
I love my GT BMX. I
fell
love
off.
that. So I've got a BMX, the brand they use in the British Olympics team, and I love it. You don't do, it's not for tricks, it's for speed. And on my early days of plane spotting, I would use it here. I'll put it in my my little Ago, and then out comes people like, oh, have you come here? I used to say I've come with my BM. BM? I'm like, yeah, my BMX. I love that GT. Oh, there's a classic little bike, that. And yeah, it's only got the one brake on it. It's got all the, you know.
It's funny, you know, how all the communities you all sort of come together.
Yeah,
They're all
yeah,
these
it's similar, isn't it?
Different passions, isn't it? But they all similar.
There's the ground crew there. So wave to the ground crew. Point Charlie, here we go. They're not back yet. They've just called out Point Charlie. I love that shot with the office chair. That's got to be a classic. I love that.
I've been considering it.
Brilliant. Please, can we tune up the Ted Mobile? Okay, well, we can lower it. We can put alloys on it.
So you don't want to lower it, because then you're in line with the fence.
That is okay. We can hide.
Raise it.
Oh, put bigger rims on it.
Well, they do
There we go.
They do airbags now, don't they? So you could have it up,
Yeah.
put it where you want it going.
So what? We'll put some 17s on there. We'll stick some 17s. 5-spoke. 5-spoke would be alright.
Only if you don't bring your brake.
Yeah, it's got drums on here, so
Have to paint the drums.
spinners.
Spinners.
Spoiler.
Dinner plates.
Yeah.
Full on cover.
What has had a bit of modification done the other day. It's got the little windshield on the window.
Oh,
The wing guard.
Oh yeah.
That's the only.
Slippery slope modification.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Here we go. It's going to be happening.
I nearly bought a scooter the other day, and I was going to get the same decals on it. Oh dear, we'll never change. But it's the same sort of thing, isn't it? It's a great community. Do you no, you don't do track day, do you? Like as in cars?
No, I don't do car stuff.
Because I was talking about weight reduction on track day cars and roll cages, and trying to explain thrust to weight ratio. The less you got on there. So Formula One, that's a classic, and even it is true, right? Formula One, they do have to watch their weight, right?
Yeah.
That is true, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's true.
100%.
Yeah. So I was trying to explain that, but I don't think it matters on a 43,000 pounds of thrust. No. 17-inch Giovanni spinners.
You want Teddy Ronalds on it.
Oh yeah.
Them wheels.
Oh, did you send me? I think you sent me
I did
it.
a couple of years ago.
You can actually get Teddy Bear alloy wheels.
Oh, his car at least.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Just a bit of fun, innit? That's what it's all about. Bit of fun.
Well,
Those were the days.
I do the meets now and again, yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh, it was good times, man. Good times.
Take it to the Nervo.
Well, my Integra that I had, I sold it to a guy that just uses it just for track day, and he's taken it there. He's kept it exactly as I left it. It needed, because I had it 11 years, that Integra Type R, but after that long it will start to need other things, like thousands of pounds of stuff that you can't see, like a bit of welding inside. After that long, it would only come out. I'd use it like a motorbike. I would use it only on, like, and then take it to Rockingham, Santa Pod. It was good fun, that.
Just changing them brakes, leaving all the brakes. The hardest thing.
Because I think we'll be faster with the Fiesta towing another car.
Oh, wicked. Right. Okay, we're gonna just slide away from memory lane there. Hope we're all good. We're back to Lakenheath, ladies, gents, teddy bears. How we doing? Hope we're all good and feeling well. So we still have aircraft to come back, so stay with us, stay tuned, and like I said, we are set to give you another show most likely tomorrow than Sunday, but keep your notification bell button set to all. should start to see our next arrivals. Guards marches coming up as well. Haven't forgotten you. Here they come. Another two. Well, we have been spoiled with departures today, with all of them quick climbing. And I think our last F-15 may have been our favourite. They were all good, don't get me wrong, but that one had a bit of extra. Fifth generation stealth aircraft, the world's most advanced. This is the A variant. There are 3 variants in total, they all do different things, but here we've got the A variant. And this one's got a WA tailed. But, due to stay here. Probably not sure how we're going to change the tail code or any, the tail code yet. About the design has been taken care of stealth wise. That's called RCS, radar cross section, which is basically the aircraft's response to radio frequencies. Doesn't give a lot back, in some cases it doesn't show up at all. Stealth, don't forget, it doesn't mean they're invisible, they just give out a different RCS, that's radar cross section. So for example, this will give back a radar cross-section on a radar to appear as the size of a small bird or a tennis ball, which accounts to nothing of enemy radars. Lockheed Martin have also coated this with special patented RAM. That's radar absorbing material. In fact, it can absorb, gosh, you know what, I forgot the frequencies now, all the way up to 6,000, do you know what, I won't say it, but it can take care of frequencies of the surface-to-air missile, the S-400 as well. It will absorb them, no problem. Frequencies that it can absorb on that coating, but every detail has been looked at for radar cross section. Totally forgot the gig. I think it's up to 6 gigahertz from 1 megahertz right up to 6 gigahertz, I think it is. But I'll just get back to you on that. Might be completely wrong, but that's the radar absorbing material. Also, you notice that the F-35 has also got like different colours on it. Sort of strips of grey, different colours of grey, and that's a special radar absorbing tape that's been put onto it, and with good reason. Lots of zigzags, lots of serrated edges, because radars love flat edges, and if it doesn't get flat edges, it goes right across a flat surface. It'll just go all over the place, and by the time it bleeds back, it's all sharp as pretty much nothing. Oh, this looks good. Oh, yeah. Still got more aircraft to come back. The air intakes on the F-15, they do move up and down. Now, to have a lower radar profile as well, it's always good to have your air intakes to the side of your fuselage, one on each side rather than underneath. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Love that sound as it echoes and reverbs in the distance. Still going. Beautiful. Ted's flown 3 times here at Lakenheath. He's flown once in the F-15 Strike Eagle, his first, in tail 134, if you ever see that. That was on the 2nd of February, that was in February the 8th, I think it was, 2023. And Ted's flown in the F-35A with the 495th Fighter Squadron. Tail codes 5600 and 5604. Ted has been supersonic. He's been supersonic many times. As furthest he's ever travelled was to the Czech Republic for the air show there. So the frequencies of the F-35 of its radar absorbing materials was 0.1 megahertz to 60 gigahertz. That's impressive. That is an amazing amount of frequencies that it can absorb at range, especially. yet, if you've forgotten to do so, don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Low approach that like button. Oh yes. And of course, you've been cleared to land on the subscribe. Come and join us. Come celebrate a channel that's heading for 100k. I know, it's becoming a lot more realistic every week. But of course, like I've always said, one step at a time. Let's get to 91. Almost like a countdown to 10, right? So it's 91.
Yeah, before they go in or when they come back. Exactly, yeah, when they come out, yeah. You've been hearing them all week, I've been looking up. It's almost like a tease. Sniff it up through the trees and then that's it. Rod's back.
Too noisy for your monkey, weren't it?
Oh, was it? Yeah, he got big pink ears. Oh, there's loads around. The one that's
No, they are now.
And I looked at them and said, I said, look, it's rubbish. And it didn't do that. Because they can backtrack and see. You know, but it's a very colour. So I picked it up.
I was up a bit earlier, so that's why
Oh yeah. Just trying to see what else we got there. So you can see the blue tail flash there for the bowlers. Now they are officially the Mad Hatters, but of course to do with the headgear, it was something that happened in France when they were out there wearing berets, and they kind of kept this headgear thing going on, so they will wear a hat related to the country. So the bowler hat being British or English, whichever. Been wearing an English hat. I think in Scotland they have a, is it the Tammy hat? A Tammy. So if they ever are based in Scotland, they will be wearing that. So they go and do this. They'll wear a headgear. I think in Turkey they wore a fez. I'm pretty sure this right. So every country they go to, they'll wear a particular headgear, and they'll call it a particular ops. I think it is on that. But it's pretty fun, pretty cool. Nice little gimmick that. But don't forget, bowlers spelt B-O-L-A-R-S, not the way it's spelt here in England. Something to do with the call sign. I can't remember what it was. that they've kept unique.
Hang on. Yeah. And the house probably works. Right, let's get him to do that. Super. Yeah. A few years ago. Yeah. And that was sometime later, so she's obviously been surviving. Maybe cattle go on missing. Well, we saw it.
How you doing, buddy? All right? Okay, thank you. Walk along the back. You still got?
Yeah, I have.
There's she is.
Matthew,
Saying I wonder how many female pilots there are. Like I said, like, you can't tell them. Got loads of them.
No, buddy.
You alright, dude? Yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that one is definitely.
What do you reckon?
Don't know. It's always.
Yeah, I'm going to hang for a while.
Yeah, I mean they've had all 4 squadrons out, so.
The minute I go, why not that? That's gone back a long time, isn't it? Oh yeah, yeah. You're not going to have a couple of hours at RSPD? What are you doing? Yeah, I've seen the old hobbies up there. That's good to watch. Like catching dragonflies out of the air. Eating them, just with and red leg kestrels. Yeah, that's it. There's no way of searching, is there? Oh, you can search if you put like dogs or bird or something in.
Same thing, thousands of photos on the phone.
Yeah. I laughed at someone once when they said they got 4,000 photos. Oh no, I got about 8. How does that happen?
Oh, soon that's up.
You know, really.
I can.
Oh my god, it's based up. I've got to go through some of this doing.
Could you sharpen that out? I bet all of that into something. And sharpen that out. Where's all my photos just gone?
I think I need to delete.
Mental, haven't
Evolution of the fighter generation squadron happened on the arrival, or with the upcoming arrival of the F-35A. Previous to December 2021, here at Lakenheath, it was solely F-15s, Bs, C and Ds, of course, And it was just one 748th maintenance squadron to maintain all aircraft. But since the arrival of the F-35A, the 5th generation stealth aircraft that arrived on the 15th of December 2021, it was time to change the structure. So they developed fighter generation squadrons so that each ground crew had their own aircraft, as in with their respected squadrons. So the 492nd Fighter Generation Squadron, so if you see a patch with FGS, that's what it stands for. So they look after their own aircraft now, and then the 493rd look after their own. So the 493rd Fighter Generation Squadrons, they look after theirs. And that was kind of a restructure since the arrival of a completely new type of aircraft here at Lakenheath. So with the Fighter Generation Squadrons, it's made up of armourers, techs, mechanics, crew chiefs, etc.
Oh, honestly, just laying in the damp.
So just
you can't keep away.
one more to taxi back to the hat rack, as they call it. You're going to get a sweep. Just. There we go.
What hammer have you got?
Sweep on demand.
I could get to that and then to something else.
You could do easily.
Or I can make a frame like that. 2 legs swing out.
Oh, you could do that, yeah.
Swing out from one of these points.
Oh, that come down, yeah. We can just get into bed. Open the door.
With my beer.
Paul does it.
Yeah, it does, yeah. No worries there. Yeah, the reindeer.
So nice on the
Get the dogs, they lay under the tree.
Bit of crap and wheat.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I've got to go on. Well, I'm going to go on now. My brother took the roast anyway.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Paulie's come up once. He stayed on. Okay, camping caravan. Right. Yeah, so.
From Morgan Port?
Not far.
About half an hour.
Yeah, yeah, a little over.
Yeah. Yeah, because when I went there, I did go and see her. Yeah. I don't think she's arriving.
Yeah, Tedsbury looks like it's gone to the Royal Marines. It's got a lot of special foliage camo on there. Don't think that was meant to be on there. Ted, oh, hello. Right, here we go. Ted, you alright, mate? You enjoyed that? That was really good, wasn't it? And Guards March to Blade 929. High five. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March to you. Julian Bailey, thank you very much for the super burger and the super breakfast. Thanks, man. Guards March. Thank you. Talio and Ginger as well, and Vulcan. Spock. Guards March to Stuart as well. Stuart Skeggs, who also got us a little treat as well. Thank you very much for the food. Guards March. And Paul Sadler.
That's me.
Thank you very much for the accessories for today.
Right.
Guards March, thank you. That's going to be mighty helpful, that. Thank you. Guards March to you. Marie Parrott, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Babsart, high five. Thank you very much. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. But towards Wingy's camera lens, LOL, that's hilarious. Guards March, thank you very much. And thanks, Margot, for the super sticker as well. Guards March. Lewis as well, who's here. He's just joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five to Lewis Skeggs.
So I was watching it just come down.
He's here with his father, Stuart Skeggs. Oi, oi. Nick, thanks for being a member for 5 months. And Nick, a high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Oh, yeah. Alistair Goodwin, thank you so much. A high five and a paw pump. Thank you for joining our TCF, our Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Amazing. Thank you. Enjoy that. There's lots of extras with the fighter squadron. Colin Patterson, thank you for being a member for 17 months, a wonderful 17 months. What a community, 90k plus subs, incredible. Proud to be on board, thank you, we're very proud as well, thank you for your support. Hannosaurus Rex, hope everyone has a super Teddian morning. Dieter Gikeri, congratulations on your 6-month milestone, Guards March. That's for the great decibels. Thank you. Dieter Gikeri and the stunning work for TCS, thank you very much. Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Colin Patterson, keep up the great work. A little donation towards salmon, tea and strew machine fuel. Thanks, Colin. Guards March to you, thank you. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for the super sticker, Guards March. Dan Patton, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Bucky Photography, thank you very much as well for being with us for 8 months. Who's put oi oi morning all. Dave Johnson, member for 4 months. Oi oi everyone, and an oi oi to you. Dirk S, I'm only here for the chuckin'. Thanks a lot, Dirk, celebrating 10-month membership. Dan Patton, high five and a paw pump. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Dave Holloway, not been great last couple of days. I hope you get better soon. But this community has been there without even knowing it. Thanks everyone. Dave, bear hug. Hope you're well, mate. Guards March. Margot Baxter, Guards March. Thank you for the super sticker. Homer Wares, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Jenny, thank you for the super sticker. Guards March to you. Peter Atkins, Guards March to you. Thank you for the super sticker. Paul Mayers, thank you as well for the super sticker. All these little coffee stickers, I'm probably going to go and grab a coffee after this. Tristian Banks as well, thank you for the super sticker as well. Guards March. Guards March to a Wee Stevie Boy. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for the super sticker. And not Captain Weber, in celebration of Green Badge Day tomorrow. What a great 24 months. Here's to the next 12. Bless your heart. Thanks a lot, not Captain Weber. Thank you very much. The RMRC channel, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. Guards March. Stay in the green, everyone. Wibbs, member for 10 months. Yet another month of fantastic viewing. Thank you all, and thank you as well, Wibbs. Guards March. And a Guards March for your super chat, Wibbs. It was great to get a good morning off you at LH last Friday, Nikos. Love this channel and everyone that makes a great place to be. Thank you very much. Send it. Guards March. Kevin Marshall, 13 months membership. Oi oi Nikos, Ted Clarebear, Spanner Flight TCS. Keep up the fantastic work on this awesome channel. Thank you very much. Ali Leyland, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Rince Wins Hat, member for 9 months. Oi oi TCS, lurking in the background. Guards March. Colin Dutton, wow, congratulations to Colin with the 12-month milestone. Guards March. Rob Kennard, Guards March. Oi oi and good morning TCS. Guards March to you. And Claire Bear, 13 months membership. Keep following the dream. Love you. Love you too. Thank you very much, Claire Bear. Righty, please wish Mrs. Righty happy birthday for Tuesday. Will do. Righty and Mrs. Righty, happy birthday to you. Julie Beard, 12 months membership. Guards March, thank you very much. Whoopee, what a year. Great friends, great times, even greater Spanner Flight and the awesome Nikos. And lastly, Ted Coningsby and the Bears. Guards March. And the Guards March for Alex Raven, not feeling too good. Hope you're well, mate. Stay in the green. And the next Guards March is for everyone that's not quite in the green. So fair hug to all of you that are just not having a... Things are not quite right at the moment, so I hope you are well. Oh, yes, Alex as well. Thank you very much. Have a lovely time. Goodbye. And I didn't get to give you your Guards Marches yesterday. And this is from yesterday. Anne Cox, good morning Nikos and Ted. Get a cold drink, stay safe. Thank you very much, Anne, from yesterday. And Margot as well. Guards March, great to see this. Thank you Ted and Bob and his team at RAF Wittering. Thank you. Emma Tozer as well, member for 23 months. Guards March. Nikos, Ted and Claire Bear, loving the stream. And Paul Mayers as well. Guards March, thank you very much. Hope you're well. Thanks for the support yesterday as well. You know, things happen like that, but that's all behind us. That's all good now.
things going on.
I'm sure there used to be an idea going to because he was in that road.
Right, I'm just going to go and grab a quick refreshment and I'll be back very shortly. See ya. In the words, was it Sash that did stay?
Yeah.
I bet that played for a few 6x9s. Alice.
Yeah, that's great, isn't it?
Alice DJ.
Better off alone, wasn't it? Come on, someone's got to roll up
mate,
one day.
you know what I'm doing when I get home? I am going back to my old mixtapes.
Yeah, what was the old Ali G Renault 5 yellow one, wasn't it? Yeah.
Jungle is massive.
Listen to our beats.
Oh man. Oh, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
I'll still be doing it really if I could. Car on the side.
What have you got now? Have you got an RS or something?
No, I've got the S3 over there, the Audi now, yeah, blue one, look.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a bit more sensible, well, not sensible.
I know what you mean, that's what your mum would say, isn't it?
Well, yeah,
That's what she lives in. It is a car that your mum would go, that's a sensible car.
It doesn't say that.
Nicholas,
See you later, mate.
can I have a look at that map again? See you soon. Thanks. And yes, map. Yes. The map, yeah? Sure.
Oh, you got paper there.
Yeah, sure. What you got to do? Oh, dear. Been there. It's brilliant, isn't it? I love it. It's reminiscent. It's awesome.
Is that on the Stanley Flask? It is. They only good to a Stanley Flask, is it, or Flask?
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, because that keeps it really hot.
Hours, man.
Yeah, because I was looking at a Spearman Jackson one yesterday to buy one, and they were a little bit, it was cheap, reduced, but the old one doesn't hold the heat very well.
Okay, so this one's amazing.
Would that be really hot when you come off it?
Yes, it's absolutely mega hot, and I've dropped it loads of times off it, and it's still
You can see, yeah.
But it's got on there, it can take like thousands of hits. It actually comes with all the stats. Mate, recommended.
I saw it come up yesterday when I was looking for one online on Amazon.
24 hours later, I kid you not, if I've forgotten to empty it the next day, it's piping hot, it'll burn your hand.
Yeah, that's what I want.
I think it's got something silly like 36 hours.
Tried and tested.
Yeah, it's trying to.
Yeah, that's the one I've got.
Little super hint though, because I appreciate when you start putting milk in these things, it tastes weird. Yeah. Right, so my hint is get a second one for the milk. Two good things. One, it doesn't taste weird, because you haven't put the milk in. And two, get more, because you've topped it up with just coffee or tea, and then you can have milk too. Little easy little tips like that.
Like a little bit of milk.
Yeah, so if you put milk in that, you're going to put milk into there, so you've only got that much. And now I've got an extra bit of milk. So
That's a top tip.
a little top tip.
And you do get that flask taste on it, don't you, when you put the milk in?
Yes, so this doesn't. This is my only advice on that. It's just my own little thing.
I saw one come up and I thought, well, Stanley's a workman sort of one, and that sort of thing.
And it's honestly, I've dropped it off there and it's still going.
You shot wash. You never damage it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, excellent.
Lakenheath Lodge.
Oh, that's a lodge.
This is Wainford Hall.
So Broomhill Cottage, is that Broomhill?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where we are then, because that's Broomhill up there. So that's where they all get under the trees in the way of them. So that's Broomhill. So if you can, that is orientated. So Broomhill, yeah, that would be a road right through the base then, yeah, because if you come out of there and turn left, that's got to be the Wainford Road here, like you said.
Yeah, see this little dip right up to that bend. That's where the bridge is.
Where's the? Oh, the cut went down through there. The river that you come to. That road has just gone round the base, so that would have gone through.
Loads of
Yeah, it would have done. Definitely.
I thought there's nothing there. Why is it saying it's?
Wainford is here. That'd be the
Well,
Wainford Road.
this is where the church and the hall is.
They'll make
That's
the
Wainford.
the flight way there. You can get more data.
Yeah. So you got? Is that Broomhill? Does it say Broomhill?
Broomhill Smith.
Which is where they park over in the road there.
Because that's where Dave was.
Yeah. So you come out there, turn here, and then turn up to come to the point. We're here. We're somewhere here watching.
Is it this?
That's where we are.
That's a big climb. Good climbs on that.
Yeah, that's Wainford Hall. Because you would come out of Broomhill, turn right, and then turn up here. So there'll be a track that starts.
when it's got that.
So,
I think I saw one announcement
so that
that
would be
quick. I've got a voucher
going
for
to
Stirling.
because you'd have to one of these tracks to get to it.
Have your own flat.
So yeah, that's right. That is.
That's where the bend on the road is.
That's
where the bridge
definitely it. Yeah, and then you come up with
Whereabouts up here? These two.
That's right. Yeah, I've got a copy of those squares.
Yeah, which
Yeah, normally
common
it's
land?
T. Just needed that extra boost, you know.
Yeah, we're playing that too.
hang on, so you've got Broomhill. We'd be here somewhere. Where my comments went, because you go along here to, you turn along here, yeah, the hill's further. So I reckon we'd be in here somewhere.
And I didn't shake much.
Because you come
in
the
the
side
morning,
road,
well,
go
shit,
along
it was
the
eight.
road, up the Wingy Drew, and then come back
Side
here.
coming in, moving all last year.
Oh yes.
Because all these roads,
moving.
Good man.
Yeah.
You on the trailer?
Yeah.
yeah,
Nice one.
That's
good.
that's gone.
That's quite a fast approach.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
Did it land?
And that was the main road.
Got up again.
I was going to say that's a
I don't know why I went over there.
Huh?
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
shops there, yeah, I think if it went up again, it's just like doing touch and goes, I think. Cool. They're the ones I leave on there, they're good ones, aren't they? So, reflection.
Is it before? This was built or didn't?
Except for
See if they've
Well, there might have been a secret.
yeah, it's a runway show. Well, we just see the crew go off. The canisters are down, so.
Well, I don't know if Millmore would do that. We're going to small
in for the latest.
Yeah, there wasn't many 35s went up today.
I know a lot went up. You know, this felt come through Hot Road. Yeah, that's right. And then Wankford Hill. That is Wankford Hill. Yeah, so yeah, and that's where the RSPD is.
Annoying.
That's it.
That's the look
it.
that's it.
Sit down with it.
So do I.
But when you look at the magnetic variation,
Oh yeah.
10 places.
Yeah. War revision, look, 1940.
Job done.
So that's 1940, not 1932. Isn't it?
You alright, buddy?
See, first published.
You're right.
32. Then that was
Yes,
40.
I've got them here.
That's the war revision version. So, amazing.
Do you know which one it was, or you can have a look? We've got.
It's the most popular.
Oh, it's, do you like the F-15s?
Yeah.
Lanyard as well, by the way. Right, I've got.
I'll put it back in the middle, Nicholas.
That's definitely it.
That's
now,
back
isn't
in
it?
your front.
Cheers,
Oh,
Matt.
okay, thank you.
That's definitely said that's it now.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Well, I'm going home to get some food. Did you catch the other one?
Yeah, I was here for the
Oh,
other
good,
bit, yeah.
so you caught
Yeah,
it.
because
At least that's
I
what
made a
I
mistake the
think
last two
they'll
times
do.
coming, I mean very, but coming and there was, most of them gone up nearly.
Yeah, oh,
That's
that's
after, so you've got to be on the ball and then they went up later. So you can't win.
No, you can't.
But that's what we're doing.
There's
There's
no logic or rhyme or reason to it.
But that's what makes it fun.
Yeah, it does. Absolutely.
You know, that's why we do it. Well, we come back for more punishment.
Fishing, playing, isn't it?
This is yeah, fishing. Some days you can go out and then the next day you're all day reeling them in. I mean, it's that's how I've done fishing. I say I used to go and I used to love it.
Yeah.
Some days just being there, isn't it, at the moment?
Yeah.
On your chair with your coffee and all that, you feel it go and it's talking to other fishermen.
Last time I was there,
Yeah, that's it.
at the end of the runway, I was ready to go. I just pulled it down.
Yeah.
And it was like, well, you know the roundabout Millmore, where you go west right,
Yeah.
where dog walks go and everything.
That's it, yeah.
And then walked back right and off he went. And there was people about
8 is
a mile
finished,
away.
buddy.
Wait for it
8
to
is
go, and
done.
went about 100 yards straight up.
Oh
the
yeah,
end
it's after the
and
weekend.
gone.
Actually, no, that's really tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you
Well,
don't
it
see.
takes off quick.
They don't hang around. They don't need much of a run up, do they?
It's noisy as well.
It's old, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did they have they must have had the crew there for the like stabilisers then? They went out.
Yeah, well, they were all
ground
right.
parts,
Taking off is all right. It's coming in.
Coming in, yeah.
Chase crew.
Did they have a chase crew there? They must have done.
Yeah. No, they would have done. Right. Just coming in. Gone off.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I imagine I'm not quite brought them over to it from Fairfield.
Yes, they would have done. Yeah.
I didn't think they could land on it, so I don't know how wide it is. I know Fairfield's done it. It's there mainly for the bombers to land, and it's got that big runway in it.
That's right, yeah.
It's wide and accommodate, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a big old, because I've seen the Blackbird go in there loads of times as well.
Oh, yeah.
I lived in Martin
Yeah.
So stuff like that.
I saw that very one used for
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, what's your 717 takeoff?
Oh, yeah.
Southampton.
Yeah, that was nice. It was here. It was pretty good.
Time I've done that for that team.
Pretty nice.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Spent the whole day there on my own. Didn't need anyone else around. Just a few school kids going around and out with their
I
schools.
nearly did go there the other day, but it didn't work out.
Quite a nice morning.
You know, it's. I will go around again. You know, it's good to go.
They're doing out the if you've got the
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Oh, are they? They move a lot of it out into the miracle hangar and all that, scattering, and they're going to move it back.
Fantastic.
So it's all sorts of
It's Velcro, yes.
Oh yeah.
How much are they?
These ones are 15. I've got other ones as well.
We've got a tornado in there now, and I'll be as well. So I was looking around there.
Yeah, well, they
Walk
have
up the steps and look in and all that. So,
oh, really? Yeah, I must go again. Because I did. I mean, they
I've got a card machine.
Yeah.
I've seen one of them.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, these were paid.
Yeah. I was here when they. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, you used to. I don't now. I live in North Cornwall.
Look at this.
So every time I come up, thank you. It's very much.
Yeah, oh yeah, one that just got done, hasn't it? Yeah, it felt well as well. As I say, it's just the dome rig there.
That's right. Yeah, you only got the golf balls, and that's it.
Yeah.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
You used to be able to go on that one time when we were kids. You could walk that play football on the grass. Because the RAF had it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Because they had, I can remember the Thor missiles leaving.
Yeah,
Because they had Thor
on the air side,
They've still got the silos there on the golf course.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I remember going by. I was only a kid and just went by on a low loader. This huge missile, like. So they had them at a couple of places as well. The Thors. But and they used to have glider clubs there. And they used to have winches right near our house, and they just winch them on a metal rope on a hawser.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they winch them up into the air and everything. It was great. Down at Feltham.
Yeah, gliders. Yeah, we was not going for the glider.
Yeah, there's one out there's a glider club out.
They've got gliders up at Coningsby still, I think. They can use the still use the wrong way, and certain stuff can, but.
Well, I was outside and saw it.
Yeah, I mean that was a good thing to watch. Like I said, it was just right outside our house, and you know, you'd walk out onto the field, you could find lights from the wall. These big landing lights. Still, the glass was still in the fields, and but like I said, the RAF had it then when I was a kid, and then the Americans took it over, and of course it got a lot more serious to get on.
Yeah, but when we were younger, like, we got
yeah.
So the ice cream parlour and that, and get Ben and Jerry's and all that. We used to get dollars off my wife and that. Come on, $dollars. And that was very, very sort of relaxed. And then obviously
we used to have a club on Felwell, you know, and you were getting $5 for a quid, and you know, so you'd get 5 Nicolos for a quid.
Yeah, that's unreal.
You know, a couple of quid, you'd come back. It was just great, and you'd get 5 burritos.
Yeah.
Hey, right now, my name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. Well, I'm finished for today. Just put me beret down. Just make sure it's all good around here now. Make sure it's all good. Just doing my last perimeter checks for the day. Make sure it's all good. No red Teds flying around here now. What was that? Who was this? Who's that there now? And as you see that red Ted fella, be careful there now. As long as up to no good, up to mischief. Yeah, it's quite nice, these pretty little planes in it there now.
Burns back. I don't know where it's, we were looking early, so about half an hour ago, saying it looks like some cloudy. It's gone, look. that noise? It's a bit like it is in Spain and that. It's burnt away. I like it. I like it.
And post officers, yes, pa, pa, pa. Well, it's been a jolly old show, yes.
Ah, yeah.
My hearing is back to normal thanks to these planes. Absolutely delightful pieces of equipment, aren't they? Yes, ha, ha, ha. Ah, back in my days, it was Merlins. I used to fly the Spitfire, you know.
Hey, how you doing there? You all right there? How you doing there, Wingy?
Ah, yes. How are you, Andrew? You okay?
I'm all right. How you doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Grand Crew Drew, and I just thought I'd just stop by, finishing up for the week. Hope you're all good.
Yes, ha, 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 ha.
Well, I'm off now then. Wingy, you all right?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you can see me across the road.
Well, hang on.
Where are you going?
Yeah, I can see you.
No, I mean, can you... Oh dear, these youngsters. Oh dear. Hello, posh officers, how are you?
Well, I can see you.
Yes, I meant if you can cross with me across the road, can you help me?
Yeah, sure, no worries, mate. Just, well, actually, hop on my BMX.
BMX? What's that?
Bicycle.
Bicycle? Ah, yes. I like this. Yes, papa. Oh, jolly old, chops away.
Come on then, mate, let's go. Have a great weekend.
Papa.
YouTube ages ago.
It's a bit dry down there. The only other thing we used to hear when I was surfing maybe in North Devon, sometimes you'd hear the concrete boom, and you'd hear the sonic boom, you know.
You've been down that way, you've been down there a long time.
Yeah, since 86.
Right.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
I lived in Exeter for a long time. Oh, were you?
Yeah, not for long.
Oh yeah, just on Marsh Farm. Yeah. Yeah, I lived there for like I say, 17 years.
Are you all right now? Just before I go, don't forget you've got to visit the online store. That's an order. Go and treat yourself. Get some mud guards. Get yourself a patch. You know, get your patch. That's right. Your patches for your satches. Get your key tags for your rags. It's all good round there now. That's right. Make sure you visit tedconingsby.co.uk there now. Yeah, go and get some good official Ted Coningsby. That's right, go and get yourself a treat there now. This one is the Blue Skies patch there now. Me, I do like to keep my feet on the ground, but I'm crap proud. Because this is what regiment do, we look after the ground there now. There you go, look there now. See that? We look after all of this there now. Well, behave yourself there now. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got to take that.
Yeah, because you've got black dyke, white dyke, all around there. Yeah, I knew that, Harrison.
Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, hope we're all good. And that, my friends, is a kebab wrap. We are done. We are done. That's it for today, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I hope you enjoyed it. Lovely quick climbs. And one sec, I think I've got a Guards March, haven't I? I think we got a Guards March popped up just then. And that was for a Rich New Rich, thanks a lot, man. 12 months membership, loved every moment. Thank you, and thank you as well. Also, Julie Beard celebrating 12 months. So 2 members with their 12-month milestone. That's the beauty of the Ted Coningsby channel. Lots of milestones, lots of amazing months membership and service. Julie Beard's put, whoopee, what a year, great friends, great times, even greater span of flight and the awesome Nikos, and lastly Ted Coningsby and the Bears. And it just goes to show these long members, these long serving members, goes to show that the membership is absolutely amazing. Do check it out and come and support the channel. It really is good. The link's in the description. You can hit join. Don't worry, you won't join straight away, because I know people panic like, oh gosh, I'm going to join. It'll just give you an idea and a little video of how it all works and how you can help the Ted Coningsby channel, because it is the UK's #1 favourite military aviation streaming channel. You know it is. So I'm just going to go and get Ted, because he's eating salmon. Hang on, and Ted will just wrap up the show.
Yeah, nice one.
Yeah, I've got a good one.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so sometime in the future, buddy. Yeah, you look after yourself, dude.
Take care.
See ya.
Look at my knees. Look how much fun I've had this week.
Right, Paulie.
Bruised.
Yeah, nice to see you, buddy.
I'll see you soon. Yeah, I'll stay in touch, and we'll next time. And if you want to come,
well, hopefully if I get away,
Yeah, they're
really good quality.
they are good. They're made by the awesomeness.
I'll get you.
I'm gonna bang that on the old.
So Julie Beard, Guards March for that, and thank you, and Rich Newman as well. Thank you very much for your 12 months membership. My name's Nikos, and I've been your cameraman and commentator. Hope you've enjoyed today. It's been absolutely brilliant. The quick climbs have been sensational. Hope you've enjoyed it. So nice one. So 48 Fighter Wing, thank you so much. Salute to all of you and all our friends in the 48 Fighter Wing. Thank you all so much. Much love, respect to all of you. Thank you. And of course our viewers as well. Salute to all of you, and I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been brilliant, and we're not done yet. We've got one more show to do this week. Be over the weekend. I'll let you know in the morning whether it's tomorrow or the next day. I'll have a little look, all right? But we got another show to do. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So, for the last time for today, it's see you soon, wish you well. Ted, hit the button, mate. Oi, oi! How you doing? That's one way to do it. Oh dear. Beret down, beret down, beret down.
He's got it.
Right, Golf India, Bright 31.